What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are joining the ACA 176 card, ladies and gentlemen. The prelims are still going on. We got a few fights. I think 2 more fights until the main card. Appreciate every single one of you who are joining us to start off this weekend of fight companions. We weren't able to get to our UFC predictions yesterday. I had a long day of work and had to go on site for some project, so didn't have enough time to squeeze it in, but we will have time today to do a UFC picks and predictions, a live stream for you guys before BKFC. That is right. We have BKFC tonight. We have Deep Osaka after that. Later, much later to bring in the morning. We have boxing after that, UFC. And then if we can squeeze in some Fury on Sunday, we will do so. But let's focus on what is going on right now. And that is ACA 176. We have some light heavyweights making their way to the cage right now. Before we highlight both of the fighters, just want to give a big shout to every single one of you. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream, ladies and gentlemen. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Whether you're bouncing around watching, I mean, there's actually quite a few cards this morning as well, including, of course, one championship Muay Thai. Jay, I think, is streaming that as well, so go say what's up to him if you haven't. But, hey, whenever there's an ACA card on Friday, I roll the dice because ACA is either awesome. I mean, let me put it this way. High ceiling, low floor. Either the cards absolutely deliver or they're kind of stinkers. Anyways, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage, so let's get right into it. We have Artur Astakov, 21-10 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights, 35 years of age. 12 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 4 decisions, 3-4 in ACA. Man, he's fought everywhere. 5-0 in Pro or PFC, 3-1 in M1, 2-1 in MC. Yeah, hasn't had the best run as of late. 1-1, lost 1, lost 2 there, 1-1. And they haven't necessarily been. Actually, you know what? I take that back. These are actually all tough opponents that he's going up against. Look at that. And he beat a 7-0 guy, 9-2. That's pretty damn good. He's going up against, it's actually a pretty good matchup here. Another 36-year-old, also from Russia, 36-12, on a 3-fight win streak, but he's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 9 KO TKO, 20 submissions, 6 decisions. Wow. 7-1 and 2-0 contests in ACB, 3-5 in ACA. And he just hasn't fought the same level of competition recently. So I'm going with Artur. Ooh, good timing. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Yeah, both these guys with a lot of experience. What's up, Hockey from Home? Yeah, it started earlier, Hockey. I have no idea. That's a question for the promotion. Yeah, usually it starts, Hockey, it actually started an hour ago. Or a little bit more than an hour ago. So it started much earlier. I'm guessing they're in a different time zone, Hockey, right? Because Russia's so big and they don't just do these events in Moscow. Aguev, my apologies. Great takedown there on Astakov. Astakov is in the blue corner. Aguev in the red. Nice, Hockey from Home. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet is Astakov. Knees by Aguev. As he has the body lock still. He's trying to soften him up here. Probably looking to drag him to the ground. Or he's looking for that trip, perhaps. He's got options here. Controlling the torso. He can either go for the trip to try to take him to the ground. He's going to maybe try to get a hook in. Maybe climb up on his back. We'll see. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. I didn't even know you were streaming Wednesday. My apologies, talking from him. I was busy. It's a busy week. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Trying to drag him to the ground now is Aguyev. Nice, Hoggy. That sounds like a good day. A good day ahead, I should say. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Aguyev, again, just can't really take a Stakov to the ground here. Stakov fighting the hands. Yeah, hopefully Dallas can just close it out. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I'm sick of seeing these Oilers. I'm sick of seeing Draisaitl friggin' dive like this is Premier League soccer. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to the sport, quite frankly. Draisaitl has been I don't know if I should I don't know if it's quite a disgrace yet, but he has been an embarrassing to the sport of hockey. Or has been an embarrassment to the sport of hockey 100%. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, HM? Oilers sound like a slur. The Coilers. No, Draisaitl's an incredible player. It's just he had a very, very blatant dive the other day. And if you dive in hockey, you should have your contract terminated in the NHL. No room for that. No room for that. Hockey, it's not even early. It's not even early. It's not even early. It's 9 o'clock for you. That is not early. That is, for me, that is sleeping in way too long. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Now, if it was 6 a.m., no, that would be early. But 9 a.m., that's not early, Hockey from Home. That's not early. All right, they finally separate here, guys. Stakov's got to get something going with 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock here. And look at her take a beautiful entry there by Aguyev. Aguyev gets the double leg. Not quite in the full guard of Stakov, as Stakov's left leg is under the right knee of Aguyev. By the way, HM, how's your day going? Trying to kind of scoot his way to the cage here is Stakov, but in half guard now is Aguyev. Guys, don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. It's one that's open to comments too in the live chat, because I only put 3 options there, and those 3 options I don't know if the masses are excited for those. There's a couple other deep cuts this weekend. $30 seconds on the clock. Honestly, guys, I don't think Stakov is, I don't think Aguyev, my apology, has thrown a single punch. I really don't. He's thrown knees. He's thrown knees to the thighs, but I really do not think he's thrown a single punch in this round. 10 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet is Stakov. I mean, you have to give this round to Aguyev, but Stakov actually landed a punch to the body. Aguyev did land knees, though, in the clinch there. But, I mean, this is just, and that's it for the first round. This is just a textbook Russian smotherfest right now, ladies and gentlemen. Stakov just has nothing for the pressure of Aguyev. Stakov went to throw a big shot. Aguyev landed the double leg. Aguyev's not landing any ground and pound. That the broadcaster said it perfect. He was dominated but not punished. That's such a great way to describe it. You found something cool in the merch store? Cool. You get free coffee and tea at work? Nice. I'm working at a cafe just weekdays, but it's closed Monday and Tuesdays. Cool. I never worked in a cafe, but I mean, I'd probably be their best employee because I'd be buzzing. For how much coffee I drank and how much time I spent in my little hipster ass cafe in university, I probably should have just worked there. Unpaid volunteer though. Oh, got you. Yeah, I'm not in a position in life where I can where I can volunteer for anything right now. A few things here and there, like an event here and there, I help with like some of the breweries and stuff like that we work with, but couldn't do that full time. So good on you, Hockey. Good on you. Looking for that single leg now. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. there's the takedown again. Let's see if Abdykaarov can get back up to his feet. He does get back up to his feet. Looking to trip him with that left leg is Aguyev. Aguyev body lock, pushing him up against the cage. This one's gonna go this way for the rest of the fight, I imagine, guys. This one is gonna go this way for the rest of the fight. 4 minutes. Body lock is still there. So this is why I love, despite Deep, the MMA promotion in Japan, despite them having some funky rules themselves, the level of competition much lower than that of an ACA. The refs there are amazing. The ref would have separated this 2 minutes ago, or 1 minute and 30 seconds ago, straight up. They don't play this game. Oh, that was a nice trip though. But right back up to his feet is Abdykaarov. This ref, you know, he doesn't have to do anything. If anything, this ref in this fight is stoked because he's like, oh, I mean, this is ACA. I don't have to separate shit. I can literally just take my time off right now. Yeah, but Hockey From, how would the chat know where I was? And Hockey From, like I said, I'm sorry if I missed one of your streams, but like, if it's midweek, sometimes like I'm busy, right? So my apologies for that, but I don't even think I was on YouTube much on Wednesday. I was so busy this week, I don't even remember what I was doing on Wednesday. I was doing something. I was up late. Skipped the gym that day. 2 minutes, 51 seconds on the clock. But yeah, I don't know how anyone in the chat would know where I am, Hockey From Home. I don't know if I'll have to buy it, Hockey From Home. I don't know if I'll have to buy it. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. You keep saying I have to buy these things for you, for people, and you keep forgetting that I have no money. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. But I'll check it out. I'll check it out for sure. And maybe if it's extraordinary, I'll save up and make a purchase. Oh, nice right hand by Abdykaarov. Best shot of the fight was there by Abdykaarov. Straight left jab by Abdykaarov. Come on. This is where he needs to work. He has to win back the fight somehow, right? Straight left jab by Abdykaarov. Looking for that takedown again is Aguyev. Great stuffing of the takedown. Nice knee by Abdykaarov. Tie clinch by Abdykaarov. Another knee by Abdykaarov. Great job there, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. They separate back to the center. Aguyev's gassing. He can't get his takedown game going. He can't get his takedown game going. What's up, Phil? Good to see you, buddy. How's it going? Yeah, I can't wait to see it, Hockey From Home. I can't wait to see it. When's your merch store launching again? 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. Phil, no one cares about ACA, and it kind of hurts. I'm not going to lie. I think the only card that we had like a great crowd for ACA was when they had like some former UFC fighters on the card. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Oh, beautiful knee on the entry by Abdykaarov. But again, I understand the risk with watching ACA. What I love about it is it's free. They post it on their website, their own website, ppv.aca-mma.com. 1 minute left in the second round. So I guess the hardcores I understand because it's like, it's a dice roll. ACA has a very high ceiling, very low floor. Either the cards or the fights are incredible or they're a Russian smother fest, like what we've been seeing so far in this one. I know, Hog, but when? That's what I'm asking. When will that be? 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, by the end of next year. Oh, okay. Well, honestly, Hockey, I don't know why you're advertising it right now. If you're not even going to launch it this year. I thought you were launching it like next week. 20 seconds on the clock. Abort license plate? Oh, that's cool. 10 seconds on the clock. Body log, Abdykaarov getting back up to his feet. Oh, beautiful knee by Abdykaarov. Beautiful knee by Abdykaarov in the tie clinch, followed by right hand. Hey! And 2 punches after the bell. Dude, you know what? Fuck this guy. Seriously. He was getting frustrated that he's gassing, and he just landed 2 huge shots after the bell. I know ACA is going to give him the second round. He does not deserve the second round. Abdykaarov landed the better shots. Body kick, knees in the clinch, getting back up to his feet with ease. I know Agulyev's going to win that round because of control time. He didn't do shit, though, as far as damage. Nothing. Except for being a dirty fucking cheat and throwing a couple shots after the bell. Stakov needs something huge here, guys. Stakov needs something huge here. Again, you guys can watch this for free as well on the ACA website. Their own website. Nothing shady about it at all. They post all of their cards for free and stream them on their website. Again, ppv.aca-mma.com. AC doesn't promote their stuff enough, at least on Twitter. That's no excuse. MMA fans should know when ACA cards are on. See, that's the thing. That's no excuse, Phil. That's a casual ass take, Phil. Shine bright like a diamond. What's up, JL? I found a shirt saying Isha doing Isha things. Okay, please don't make merch of me, Hoggy from home. Oilers coming for the throne. The Coilers, dude. Draisaitl is embarrassment to the sport with how he's diving out there. It's so annoying. I won't say disgrace because he's one of the best hockey players in the National Hockey League right now, but man, it's embarrassing to watch him tarnish the sport the way he does with his diving and crying. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Stakov. I thought I overslept, but I realized I don't work for a couple hours. Nice. Hey, isn't that the best, JL? Now, I thought I woke up just in time because Kaposa and Tapology both said this started. Well, Kaposa said this started at 8:30 Eastern. Tapology said it started at 10 or 11. It actually started at 6:30, so I was actually late to this one. ppv.aca-mma.com. See you later, Hoggy Room. Have a great day. Gotcha. Yeah, the Bort license plate is awesome. You've probably seen that episode of The Simpsons. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Luke. Who the fuck is Luke? Rockhold? 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Luke Bryant? The country singer? Yep. Hoggy, I'm not gonna lie. If you have any of my face, name or anything, we'll have to talk outside stream because I do not approve. I disapprove. Come on, you know me better than that. That's too much to okay, I'll put in. Oh, sure, I'll put in the. Sorry, it's just not on this computer, man. It's on. I'm watching on a different computer, but I'll get it for you. I'll get it for you, lazy ass. All right. Again, guys, it's free. Luke, there's no Luka Doncic. The basketball player. Yeah, what did he put up 22 points in the first quarter? I do not watch the NBA, so I could care less, to be honest. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. I was at the gym when the game was going on though. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Nice knee to the body, followed by a right hand by Stakov. Agulyev's gassed, dude. Agulyev's gassed. No, you don't. It's all good. I understand, dude. I'm still wiping the sweet sleep from my eyes as well. Straight left jab by Stakov. But yeah, Luka Doncic, man, what an absolute savage. 21 points in the first quarter. That's what it was. Did I say first round? Jeez. Luka Doncic. Yeah, he's so good. Yeah. I mean, that's cool given that Bort came, from the Simpsons episode with the license plates, right? 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Desperately going for the takedown is Aguyev. Man, Stakov should win the second round, but I don't know if damage. They probably say it is. I don't know if damage is the number one criteria in ACA. Oh, the tie clinch though, man. Stakov. He's landed the better knees in this fight as well. Again, Aguyev only relying on his smothering wrestling style and takedowns. He's not doing any damage, ladies and gentlemen. None. Luka Doncic, Hoggy from home. Luka Doncic. Oh, I know. This is why I think he's coming back, jail. I'm pretty sure he has probably a fight or fights left on his contract, and he wants to probably do boxing or maybe I don't know. He probably wants to have the freedom to do something else, and he still has like a fight on his contract or something like that. And so the UFC's probably like, okay, you fight one more time and you can go. That's what I think. But yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all. Having said that, I'm not really scared of Luque at all anymore. That last Buckley fight kind of solidified that Luque's done. If Luque does want to play jiu-jitsu, I mean, that's where Diaz still probably dominates. Oh, final seconds of this fight. They separate a big knee by Stakov. Failed takedown by Galiev, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. See you later, hockey. Yeah, but we're not talking about your friend Luka. We're talking about Luka Doncic. But you can tell him I say hi as well. Have a good day, hockey. Diaz looked like a bag of expired milk his last fight. I know, and we were bait and switched, right? Because like all of like the promo material, his Instagram posts were him like jacked right after running his triathlon or competing in his triathlon, and then it was like, oh, a little beer guts, a little acai gut. Nate Diaz up in this mouth. I only say acai because I'm pretty sure one of his coaches is still Gracie. I've always loved Nick. I've loved Nick. Like I'm way more of a fan of Nick than Nate, because when I was growing up, Jay, like I was watching MMA before Nate was even competing in the pro ranks. Like I was excited when he was on the Ultimate Fighter, because I was like, oh my God, this is Nick Diaz's younger brother. There's another Diaz. But to this day, Nate has had the more high profile fights with McGregor. But Nick Diaz fought GSP for the belt. Nick Diaz fought Anderson Silva. I mean, Takanori Gomi. Nick Diaz scored an omoplata in, was it Dream or Pride while he was stoned out of his mind. Stockton, motherfucker. Stockton. Oh! He won! He won! Oh my God, ACA! You did it! You made a right decision! Artur Astakov wins on damage, ladies and gentlemen. He did it! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! This is history in the making, ladies and gentlemen. This is history in the making. ACA actually made a right decision. They actually scored a fight on damage, not wrestle fuck smothering with no punches as well. And honestly, Aguyev shot himself in the foot there. If he would have landed some shots, honestly, in all that smothering, if he would have landed a few more shots, the judges probably would have given it to him. Unbelievable. Great job by Astakov there, man. Great job by Astakov. That is awesome to see. That is awesome to see. By the way, they're still throwing these Brazilians on this card to get slaughtered. I don't know if you guys remember Goncalves, but he fought early on this card against Yamilov, and yeah, he got his ass beat as well. But I'm pretty sure next we have... Just listening in. All right, we got Alan Gomes against Aaron Akopian coming up next year. Actually, you know what? I mean, on paper, this matchup looks a little bit better, but man, like, yeah, ACA. I always root for the Brazilians in ACA just because, like, I swear, the ACA guys, they sign them to get slaughtered. Nick Diaz, wholeheartedly, you were wrong, JL. You were absolutely wrong. Nick Diaz was amazing. He was the Strikeforce fucking champ, dude. Hockey only have 5 designs, and none of them involve you. Good. El Kukui is back. Yes is going to break him. I think, honestly, they just roll. I think that's just going to be like a glorified jiu-jitsu match. So I don't know if he breaks him. Kiesa might submit him. I mean, that's not a bad matchup because they're kind of both old and labored, right? I know Kiesa is not like the same age as Tony. I mean, he might be. Actually. No, Kiesa is like mid-30s or whatever, right? But he didn't look good in his last fight either. But yeah, no, this is like, I'm sorry, Jay. Like, this is a dumb comment. This is a very dumb comment. I'm going to call you out for that. Especially because in the typical JL, you never watched Nick Diaz, yet you're going to say that he was never good and always got thrashed around in big fights. That's crazy, man. That's absolutely insane. What's up, Roman the Faster? Good to see you. I don't know what this means, Hoggy from Home. I don't know what this means. Someone copyright the NHL on the website too. Oh, on your merch site? Yeah, Hoggy, I've told you this many, many times. I've told you this many, many times. You can't use NHL. I mean, it should go without saying, Hog from Home. You can't use NHL branding. Diaz versus Silva, GSP, and Lawler. Yeah, Silva didn't throw him around. GSP beat him. GSP didn't finish him. And Lawler was literally when he was a bag of milk, like you said. Again, JL disrespecting the old farts. I mean, it's par for the course, but he never even watched Nick Diaz fight in his prime. And even if you did watch the Silva and GSP fight, like you those were good fights. I mean, the Silva one, there was a lot of clowning, but like hardly the Nick Diaz that we saw in the Lawler fight coming off, what was it, 4 years out of competition? Anyways, wouldn't be a stream without JL disrespecting the old guys. Especially a former champion. I mean, Nick is way better than Nate, dude. Oh, I thought you were in diapers when that fight occurred. That was such an awesome fight. A young Diaz and young Lawler. Nate Diaz is overrated. I agree. But Nick, no, dude. Nick is one of the pioneers of the sport. Nick, former champion in Strikeforce, that was actually as good as far as the top of the roster, the guys that he was fighting, and he was as the UFC at that time. What's up, Hoggy from Home? The logos? Hoggy, again, I have no idea what you're talking about right now. So your store is getting copyrighted? Is that what you're saying? But yeah, Jay, going 180. Now I agree with you. Now I agree with you. All right. Alan Gomez. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, but where are we here? Oh, 125ers too, so small. We go from light heavyweight to 125ers. Hopefully we see a little bit more action in this one. All right. Yeah, because Nate has more of a cult following than Nick. Nick, like every competent MMA fan knows how good he was. I watched when I used Fight Pass about 2 days ago when it was announced he was returning. Oh, nice. You know what? Respect, brother. Respect. I like that. I like that. You going into the vault and watching some of the old stuff. I mean, it's different. It's like watching old hockey. Like the sport has evolved, but like we can't say that some of these guys relevant dominance, right? We can't say that at that time when the level was at a certain bar, we can't say that guys who were at the best of that time are trash. Like we can't do that. I'm not putting words in your mouth saying that you said that Nick Diaz was trash, but you know what I'm saying. Like that's like saying, well, Gretzky and Lemieux are trash because if they played today, they'd get absolutely dominated, which I don't believe they would. But you know what I mean? Maybe Gretzky, but not Lemieux. Lemieux's, it pisses me off when people say that Gretzky's the best hockey player of all time. Now, I might be on an island here, but it's Lemieux, guys. It's Lemieux. No, this is on their website, Irish. ppv.aca-mma.com. All right, never mind. Back 180 again, JL. Dude, talk about oh my goodness, entitlement, JL, entitlement, our generation. I try to defend you guys. Well, not even ours, you're younger than me. I try to defend you guys. I'm like, oh, they're not entitled. They're not entitled, but oof. All right, let's highlight these next fighters. Aaron Akopian, 16-3-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Hasn't beaten the best competition in his last 5 fights. So 4 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 5 decisions, 7-1 in ACA, 3-2 in TKFC. I grew up without 4KJ, so I mean, for me, it's just a privilege and an honor to be able to watch MMA now in this quality and production. 8-0 guy, 22-12, 8-3. Not bad actually. Just his last guy wasn't the greatest. 3-2 in his last fights for the Brazilian, 29 years of age. Oh, he's a Nogueira guy. 6 KO, TKOs, 4 submissions, 5 decisions. Pretty balanced career here. 4-4 in ACA, 2-0 in ACB. Split decision against a 25-10 guy. Lost to a 14-1 guy. 12-2, 9-5. Honestly, this is another good matchup on paper anyways. The Brazilian's actually a little bit bigger. He's got some reach to him here. Yeah, you know what? We're going for the Brazilian. We got to root for them on this card or on ACA, because I swear, man, ACA just throws them right into the fire. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, we're a little bit into the round. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock, still on the feet. Yeah, but I mean, I think you're being a little extreme here. They weren't 144p. Now, maybe UFC 1 back in like the 90s was, but like, come on. Yeah, see, we grew up on the tube TVs. Dude, DVD players weren't even around when I was growing up. DVD players were... I still look at a DVD player and I'm like, ooh, that's kind of new. Straight left by Gomes. Yeah, but if you're what... Jay, I can't even argue with you because this is a ridiculous argument. Honestly, this is crazy, man. Absolutely insane. So you don't watch old movies? You don't watch old TV shows? You don't watch Friends? 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Like the best seasons of Family Guy? Like you don't watch any of that shit? 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Simpsons? Left jab by Gomes. Trying to take away his space here is Akopian. Akopian's keeping this on the feet, so... All right. I like it. Straight left jab by Gomes. I agree. Today, JL, we should have everything at highest level as possible. I mean, like, we can't be like, I'm going to go back and watch something from 2001. Oh, fuck this. It's on 4K. Like, bro, like, what? I don't know. That's some eye-rolling shit, my man. That's some eye-rolling shit. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I mean, fair to each their own. I will never understand that. I will never understand that. Man. Yeah, that's wow. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Talk about like not appreciating history and art, right? I don't know, Irish Animal. I didn't do a photography vlog hockey from home. 2 minutes on the clock. It's having standards. High standards. One minute and 46 seconds on the clock. I mean, like I said, to each their own. I can personally never understand it, but maybe I'm on an island. Okay, well, at least you're self-aware. Respect. I'm so dumb. I think the camera quality should have been better in the early 2000s, which it quite literally couldn't have been. As if there's anything that could have been done about that. Who cares about those legends because they had shit cameras? At least you're self-aware. No, I will never, JL. I will never. No, wait, that's not me who wrote that? Wait, what? Check that channel's content? Huh? I'm so confused. It's a sock puppet account? Oh! Wait, what? I'm so confused. Am I being trolled early in the morning? Again, hockey. That's Kyle. That's Kyle's lane. Oh, it's somebody else. Damn, someone's trolling me early. Sorry. Oh, that's wow. Okay, hold on. Let me check. Sorry, because I have this open on my streaming. I don't have YouTube open, so I'm gonna look now. I'm gonna look. That's so funny. What the fuck? Someone's impersonating you right now. That's crazy. Okay, I got you. Oh my god. You know what though? They did a good job. I literally thought it was you. All right, JL, I just banned them. I never made any second accounts. Something. Okay, so Jay, you can't blame me for being you can't blame me for being fooled, but I just banned them because I'm on StreamYard right now, right? So everything looks the same on my end. Oh, was that Irish? Honestly, man, I'm gonna ban you if you do that one more fucking time. You literally took away from the entire first round of this fight, dude. Fuck off. All right, we good now, Jay? We good? Sorry, buddy. Yeah, it looked realistic. I was thinking, when did I write that? Jay, you're as sleepy as me. You're like, what the fuck? Am I typing in my sleep? If I find out it's you, we're done, dude. Because every fucking stream, it's ridiculous. I'd rather you not be here. Just stop, okay? Round 2. I know it was you, Irish. I know it was you. All right, 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Mr. Boy Who Cried Wolf over here, man. The trust is gone, Irish, because you do this every stream. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock in this second round. Again, Akopian pressuring Gomes outside that center line. Akopian trying to get a body lock going. Gomes definitely has the range. Nice checking of the kick there. Gomes was actually going for the body kick, and Akopian lifted his knee so high he was able to check that. But again, Irish, just stop with making the fake accounts, dude. Like, you might think it's funny. It's annoying as hell, dude. But anyways, now that we've settled that, I hope you found the site to watch this. Again, for everybody watching, ppv.aca-mma.com. They stream all of their events for free. Hockey, I'm streaming right now. You know this. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I'll check out the poll later, and I'm pretty sure Kyle's vlog drops tomorrow. I mean, you're a member. You can watch it, no? 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. And I guess, yeah, sorry again, Jay. I didn't know that was a troll account. Here I am just fucking digging into you. But you gotta admit, they represented you accurately there. Somewhat accurately there. Because they had me going. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice body kick by Gomes. See you later, hockey. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Oh, nice big right hand by Akopian. Akopian doing a good job of pressuring Gomes outside that line. It's not working? Yo, what's up, Oster Ryan? Good to see you, buddy. Here, JL, I got you. Okay, try this, buddy. No, you don't need a VPN. Well, again, I'm in the States. It works in the States. How's it going, buddy? Well, you know what, Hockey? It'll be up when it's up. It's working now? Okay. I mean, it might freeze. But at least it's 720p. Jay, like, we have that inside joke now between you. At least it's in 720p, even though you didn't write it. Oh yeah, Hockey watches it, so it works. Hockey, let's be honest, you're never leaving. You've said bye now 8 times, I've counted. And there's only 5 people watching this stream. Have a great day, Hockey. I'll be streaming tonight some BKFC. We'll see you there. That's a big flyweight. Yeah, he's tall and lanky, isn't he? One minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Blitzing right now is Akopian. It just seems like the Brazilian here, Gomes, just hasn't seemed to pull the trigger. Relying on his jab a little bit too much here. Now, he's the one walking forward. Now, Akopian has been walking him down most of the fight thus far. Big gloves. Or blue gloves, yeah. Gomes. Blue gloves looks thick. Pause. Yeah, we also have Deep Osaka tonight, guys. Oh, yep. We were just talking about that. Honestly, a semi-fitting matchup. Based on Luque's decline and just like his last performance, and even the performance before then where it was just grapple heavy, if this becomes just more of a grapple heavy match, honestly, like that might even favor Diaz, depending on Luque if he still has just like that strength advantage, which he might. But Diaz might have that old man strength. Yeah, it's interesting. Jay and I were talking about it earlier. At least I think it was JL. We had a troll JL account in the chat a little bit ago, which he did a good job of impersonating JL. I'm not going to lie. End of the second round. I don't even know which one was you. But yeah, I mean, it's not Chimaev. Oh, it's not Chimaev, so I'm happy. See you later, Hockey. Yeah, but Activate A is not here, Hockey, so we can't have a bet. Luque versus Bilal 2 is Luque's last calling card. Yeah, I mean, that one and... Oh, what was the one after? Let me look it up. Vicente Luque. Man, he was so good. That's what just... it just hurts to watch guys like this. Like night and day, right? Night and day from when we watched him, right? Yeah, the Dos Anjos fight was okay. Jeff Neal, the Jeff Neal one was fucking bad too. If anything, Jay, like Bilal Muhammad, like beat him up, and then Jeff Neal like put the nail in the coffin, right? Yeah, RDA. I feel like whoever lands a clean shot first gets the other to curl up in a ball. Yeah, and the Tony... People are like, oh, Tony should have fought Diaz. I mean, Chiesa hasn't looked good recently anyways, and he's had both feet out the door for a while. Well, that's not how the bet works, Talking from him. And again, I tell you all the time, if you try to tamper with it, we just cut it off. You can't tamper with it. You can't know. If you know, then there is no bet. It's not fun, right? And I know you're like, well, that's not fun for me. This ain't exercise. This is not for you, Hoggy from home. This exercise for me and Activate 8. But maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll set an over and an over under. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you hanging out here because you're like, I'm gonna go, and then you're like, no, I'm just gonna keep giving you the watch time. So thank you.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Age in this sport. I'm not gonna say it doesn't matter, JL, but I feel like miles on your body. Oh, big right hand by Akopian. And Gomes, I mean, it didn't knock him down, but he like took it and then rolled back up to his feet here as Akopian looking for the body lock. Okay, so, yeah, but Luque's been fighting since what? I think he joined the Black Zillions when he was 19. And Luque's been in wars, man. Absolute wars. Luque's 32, the same age as Leon, younger than Izzy, and Izzy has way more miles on the clock. How is Luque so broken up? Luque took more damage, in my opinion, than Izzy did. Now, Izzy's been knocked out a couple times in kickboxing. And just maybe Izzy's just a little bit more durable, right? I mean, every human is different. And it sucks to see guys who you'd figure, oh man, like you should still have time on your clock, but when you get in some of the wars that Luque did when he was younger, and we don't know, Jail, like how hard some of these guys trained in their gym, right? Oh, catching the leg kick and landing a nice right hand on Gomez's Akopian. Didn't knock him down straight up with that right hand, but stunned him. And Akopian takes him to the ground. Gomes in his guard. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left in this third round. What's up, the bruh? Dude, honestly, the bruh, it usually is at around 11 a.m. Eastern, right? It was a lot earlier today, just because I think it's in a different time zone in Russia. Okay, Irish, I'll believe you this time. Chiesa, Diaz, Tony, and now Luque, those four should not be fighting anymore. I agree. The only reason Diaz is fighting, because Diaz has not wanted to fight in years. The only, like in MMA anyways. Good job getting back up to his feet as Gomes, 155. I think he probably wants to box or do something different. Oh, nice elbow by Gomes as he got back up to his feet. They separate back to the center of the cage. I think he probably wants to do something else. A boxing show, something else. And maybe even, I don't know, help with his brother's promotion, things like that. And he probably has a fight left on his contract. Or maybe even more in the UFC. I'm guessing he's like, look, one more fight, and then we'll release you. Or if this is his last fight in the contract, then it's done. The UFC has no shame, dude. They will hold these older guys who have names that they can still sell, even if they're not necessarily going to put on the best fight. When Dana says, we only put on the best fights here, that's not always true. And proof's in the pudding. But they're big names, and I'm going to watch. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Thanks, Hoggy from home. Have a great day. No more Black Zillions. No, now is it Killcliff now? No. They keep changing the name. They just got sponsored. It's not Killcliff. It's not Killcliff. Oh, fuck. What is it called again? They were sponsored by a big company now, and they changed the name to that. What's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? Ooh, you've adjusted your profile picture. I like it. One has been all right so far. That's good. What's up, Curtis Clark? Oh, sweet. Thanks, Hockey. Guessing you heard about Diaz then. You heard about the contamination that was found in Ryan's supplements. I've read a little bit about that, but Oster Ryan yourself. I mean, you're probably more in tune to that story than I am. I'm just kind of waiting for like the final, I guess, verdict. And that is it for the fight. Honestly, guys, sorry I didn't do more focused play-by-play for that. If you guys really need that for the next one, let me know. Tried covering it as much as I could there, but you guys' comments are buzzing. I absolutely love it. So thank you guys for hanging out with us this morning. Definitely more on the feet in this one. I honestly don't think the Brazilian just did enough. It was a good back and forth fight. Neither of them completely dominated that fight. I think mixing up the takedowns, landing those big shots, catching the leg kick, knocking him down, forcing him to walk back most of the fight. And just damage-wise, look at both their faces, right? No, the Russians should win this one. I did full rebranding, all AI now with everything. Sweet, dude. Guys, go check out Mr. Grant Gregory. AI. Mr. Grant, we on our last membership stream, I showed Kyle the latest song that you made, and he was blown away, dude. I feel like I've seen a Kopian fight before. Let's see if there are any notable names here. I have it up on screen. How do you score round 2? I still think the Russian got round 2. That one's the closest of the two, though. First round, Russian was on his back, or the Brazilian Gomes was on his back foot most of the time, and the Russian landed some decent shots. But the jab was of Gomes was pretty good. That straight left jab. I just think this wasn't like the last one where Buddy was just taking the guy down left, right, and center and doing no damage. I feel like Kopian actually was mixing in some damage as well. Sanford MMA. Yes. Thank you, Denial. What's going on, buddy? Tapology hasn't updated how many fights have happened. There's been quite a few. Tapology's out of order as well. I believe we're going to we might have the main card next. I started a bit late too, bro, because again, Tapology said this started at 10 my time, and Kapoza said this started at 7:30 my time. It actually started at 6:45 Eastern, so my apologies, guys. Or listening in for the official decision. 30-27. 30-27, damn. So the Brazilian didn't even win a round. I do think this was the right decision. And honestly, I mean, I'm not even too upset with 30-27, but if the Brazilian had like one round that was like clear, then I'd be bitching, but okay, Irish, I believe you. You can't blame me for blaming you though, since half of what you do in this chat is make random accounts and mess with me. Main event official. I mean, props to Leon and any other guys who do not fight in wars and smart fights for long. Yeah, I mean, for longevity. I think Nick's in a funny spot in his old contract where it was like 5 fights or something dumb because he had re-signed not long before suspension. Right. And so what I'm guessing is he probably wants to do like something else or just wants out of that contract, and the UFC's like, fine, one more fight and maybe we'll just like release you or whatever. Okay, main card just started, Main card just started, buddy. Ooh, what a name. Goga Shamatava. Oh, so I'm going to text you. Alimardan Abdykaarov. That is his opponent. Kyrgyzstani against a Russian here. I'm going to catch up on the comments, then we'll highlight these guys. Yeah, they're banned, so who gives a fuck? See you later, Hoggy. Based on what I know about the whole Ryan situation, essentially looks as if it's 100% confirmed that he has PDS in his system. The question is now, did he do it on purpose or not? Right. Am I ignoring you? What are you talking about? I literally just read your comment. What? Man, this chat this morning, for being such a small crowd, has been an absolute trip. We've had imposter trolls. I literally just thought that I read a comment, but maybe I didn't. I'm still wiping the sleep from my eyes, so my apologies. Maybe I literally just sat here in silence and was thinking all of that. That honestly could be the case. Awesome, glad he likes it. Yo, Dylan, what's going on, buddy? Woke up and caught a whiff of Bloodsport in the distance. Found it. What's up, buddy? Great to see you. How's your week, man? How was your week? The weekend of fights has begun. Actually, it began yesterday with Karate Combat, but it's been a busy week for me. So we're going to be doing a UFC predictions video before BKFC today, by the way, guys. But it's great to see everyone in the live chat here. If you watch more plates, more dates, breakdown of Ryan Garcia's situation from numbers perspective leans towards tainted supplements. I do like more plates, more dates. Shout to the Canadian content creator. I've actually been watching his stuff for a while. He took a break after like the whole Liver King thing, and then I didn't even know he was posting again, but I will have to check that out. Russian wins on all cards. I'm not using Sherdog. Fuck that, Irish animal. Until I get spammed with so many pop-up ads, I will never go to Sherdog. Or maybe your comments aren't loading in a strange order. The boy who cried wolf. Yeah, I saw it pretty much use him like the end all be all. The steroids talk because he seems pretty unbiased and knowledgeable. Yeah, I know. He's awesome, dude. He's awesome. I've kind of been waiting to see what happens too, because I know boxing does their testing in the dumbest way. Finally moving up in weight, he always weight cut badly. Using Sherdog's the guiltiest self-snitch you could have ever provided to prove you're a casual fan. Again, Tapology, they're almost forcing me to start using it, but they don't have like the matchup page like on the screen right here. But I mean, look at, like, I just refreshed it. 420 pop-up ads were blocked on Tapology. So like they're clearly bleeding right now and need some cash. Yep, I love Derek for all situations involving real chemical compound breakdowns, from supplement reviews to such situations as Orion's. And I love that he's back in the sauna. I just looked it up right now. See you later, Hoggy from Home. Oh, he's back. Isha's being Isha again with the chat. Isha's inner kicking a man when he's down toxicity. 34 felonies? Sure don't. My weekend starting strong as fuck. Awesome, buddy. Glad to hear. It's good to see you, by the way, Dylan. Sorry, guys. I haven't been too active in the Discord this week. It's just been busy, man. Been busy. Fucking roommate's wedding's coming up, and I'm like in the wedding party, helping him out with stuff like that. Trying to get some more work for the summer. The whole 9 yards. It's me, bud. No issue whatsoever. Just talking shit. But yes, read order was all over, though. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just going crazy. Sure, dump. Derek's another Canadian powerhouse on YouTube. I'm waiting to see how bad Paulo's staph infection was before I do my official prediction. Well, 2 of his supplements tested positive for contamination, so I'd say they'll look at it as accidentally ingested. But if you look up the brands, neither are NSF approved. Greg Doucette is the Canadian powerhouse. Yeah, Stolen Ryan's dumbass for using what he used at his level and money being of no object or excuse using what he did. I expect you not be in the chat and Discord, so it's any important shit directly. Thank you. All right, guys, let's get the ticker on the bottom of the screen going here. We got guys at 135 pounds. Yeah, the times that I'm most active in the Discord is when I'm like slacking between sets at the gym. That I get engaged in conversation with you guys. Doucette's super smart, but he thrives in drama and clickbait. Just kind of gets old. Had to unsub. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. We got a Kyrgyzstani against a Russian here. 21-11 for Shamatava. On a 3-fight win streak right now. They're both on their feet. The Kyrgyzstani's big, looks bigger than Shamatava. Shamatava in the blue corner. Ooh, low kick by Abdykaarov. And he tripped himself up with that one. 9 KOT goes, 6 submissions, and 5 decisions for the Russian. 5-7 in ACA. 1-0 in ACB. Be a 9-2 guy, 12-6, and 11-4 in his last 3 fights. The Kyrgyzstani, 4-1 as a pro right now. 28-1. Oh, nice left and a right by the Kyrgyzstani. A left by Abdykaarov. 12 KOT go, 2 submissions, 6 decisions. ACA, he was 4-1. ACB, he was 0-1. He beat a 25-11 guy in his last fight, knocked him out. Lost to 19-8. Before them was on a 3-fight win streak, beating 18-6, 17-7, 29-10. I'm going to lean the Kyrgyzstani on this one. Still on their feet, which is what you want to see. Right hand by Shamatava. Honestly, the last few fights have been good matchmaking on paper. Man, you remember that one card where it was just like pretty much Brazil versus Russia? And I think the Brazilians went like 1-7. We were cheering so hard for that one that won in their last matchup. Ooh, left and a right by Shamatava. Good exchange here, man. Good exchange here. Nice left hook by Abdykaarov. Good footwork as well as he landed that left and moved to the right. Oh, swing with some huge hooks is Abdykaarov. Good. Shamatava was lucky one of those didn't land clean, man. And Shamatava is starting to bite on some of Abdykaarov's feints. Nice right hand by Abdykaarov. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand. Dude, this is a good fight, man. This is a good fight. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Ryan is just stupid enough not to send the supplements he was going to take to be tested, which all these commissions will do as a courtesy to the athletes. Is Paulo Costa the pound for pound best looking MMA fighter still, or has his balding trend reached an insurmountable point? That's a good question. Didn't he already get a hair transplant? Question posed to the general chat. Don't think he got his hair done. It looked more full yesterday than in the presser. I used to think it was Alan Jobin, heterosexuality. Speaking of course. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Good shot there for the takedown by Shamatava, but even better job by Abdykaarov, who overswung with that right hand, left himself open to be taken down, but still kept this on the feet. You can see the difference in skill right now. The striking of Abdykaarov is just better. He's light on his feet. Oh, big right hand by Abdykaarov. Light on his feet. His footwork is great. The way he sidesteps after overswinging sometimes is smart as well. Not allowing for Shamatava to land a counter or even go for a clean level change. But I'd fuck him. I'm just trying to think, like, who else is there? 1 minute on the clock. AI thinks it's Conor McGregor. 55 seconds. Costa's 2000s puffy white vest was the most boy band shit he could have wore. That is true. I mean, fucking, like, In Sync is what came to mind when I saw that. 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, swing and miss with that right hand, but an overhand left. Shamatava, he is landing his jab, but counter right by Abdykaarov. What a scrap. Left jab by Shamatava. Ooh, Shamatava landed a nice combo there. Left and a right. Shamatava going for the takedown. He gets that left single leg. Can he take down Abdykaarov? Man, beautiful takedown defense by Abdykaarov. Knee to the body by Shamatava, and they separate. 10 seconds on the clock. What an awesome round, guys. Oh, big left hand. Right hand by Abdykaarov. Left hand by Abdykaarov. Dude, that chin of Shamatava is going to crack eventually. Oh, what the fuck? Buddy going full capoeira to end that round. Great round. I'm giving it to Abdykaarov. Great round, though. Since we started streaming, yeah, we started this stream a few fights into the, or a couple fights into the prelims, but this has been the best fight so far, or best round so far, I should say. Knock on wood. I didn't just curse it there. Costa 2000. Oh yeah. The chain that said I'm a 2000s rapper though. Yeah, with the Sigrid juice. By the way, Dylan, I don't know if you saw on Discord or if you've been following the IHF World Championship at all. The Czech Republic won. Yuri Prohaska was in the audience too and partied it up with Yager after the game. And no joke, 5 straight days of people just flooding the streets of Prague, fucking climbing up like lampposts, just partying full Finland style, circa 2015-16. It was so wholesome to watch, man. It's so cool. I swear, all of the Czech Republic went full Ovechkin after winning a Stanley Cup. It was amazing. Super proud of the Czechs there. The Americans and Canadians fucking shit the bed. So it was cool to see. I don't want to say a dark horse because Czech, they're a good hockey nation, and they had a few NHL players who weren't in the playoffs join them there, but they were far from the favorites to win that tournament. So it's really cool to see. It was them and Switzerland for gold. Switzerland of all teams, and Czechia respectfully only beat them by 2. Yo, how about the confetti they shot all over the ice, right? Remember when Makwan Amirkhani thought he was an Instagram heartthrob and tried to thirst trap? Well, yeah, I mean, look at his what is his picture on Tapology is still it's still kind of based. He's fighting on the next Octagon card. Or he's fighting on Octagon 58. Oh, beautiful overhand left. 3 minutes 52 seconds, by the way, in the second round. Let's get it all. But yeah, he got his ass kicked in his first fight in Octagon. And he's out of the tournament. He entered the tournament, got his ass kicked in the first round. Surprise, surprise. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. This is the profile picture he turns into Tapology. I mean, shit, if I had that picture, I probably would too. Had him walking on the ice instead of skates, right? You actually saw the Czech win in the aftermath cards. I'm so fucking jealous of the people there. Party levels going OC as fuck. It's just the European sports fans are a different breed, right? Especially like Finland fans, Sweden fans, and Czech fans. I mean, you can throw Slovakia there as well. When it comes to IHF hockey, Olympics and World Championship, that is their Stanley Cup, right? To be fair, those are like Finnish fours in the photo with him. You know what? I feel like you've said this. You made that comment before. Someone made that comment before. To be fair, Mr. Finland has to give his country a good image. Dude, I mean, I love Finland. But I'm a hockey guy, right? Finland's one of my favorite hockey nations. Oh, big right hand by Shamatava. Because Finland are kind of a hybrid. They're like a hybrid, like American/Canadian style and European style. And their rink is literally a hybrid. In the Finnish Liga, their rink is a little bit bigger than North American, but smaller than the SHL and the KHL. Dude, this is crazy. Abdykaarov is starting to fade a little bit. Good job at stuffing the takedown still by Shamatava, but Shamatava just will not go down. Abdykaarov has landed some huge shots on him, and that jab by Shamatava is continuing to land. Having said that, though, Abdykaarov, though I'm saying he's faded a little bit since that first round, he's wearing a lot of the damage because that jab just keeps hitting him right in the nose, right on that left side, and you can see he's starting to swell up here. The fact that Shamatava is showing less damage on his face right now, despite taking the bigger shots, is crazy, but he might win back this round. This round is more competitive. It's crazy that Shamatava's like footwork is almost getting better as the fight goes. Guess who's back? What's up, Hoggy from home? How about his Andy Ogle to get KO'd by Amirkhani in 7 seconds? He must be horrendous. Dude doesn't even have another TKO in his whole career besides that. Horrendous. So Abdykaarov is still leading in punches, but not by much anymore. Oh, big right hand by Abdykaarov. It's the jab, man. Shamatava is beautifully employing his jab here. And I'm not saying it's just his jab, but that is what's setting up everything else. That's what's stunning Abdykaarov and sometimes even stopping him from an entry, forcing him to overshoot now, especially on the step back by Shamatava. Man, what a fight. This is the best fight of the card so far. This is incredible. Looking for the takedown. Shamatava's got to stop shooting. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. Maybe in the last minute of the third round, he might get it. But this Kyrgyzstan, he's tough as nails. I will say, the Kyrgyzstan's got to start keeping his fucking hands. He's got to start employing a higher guard here. Because, like, every single jab that Shamatava has thrown, I think, has landed. Shamatava is missing with his hooks. But every jab I think he's thrown has landed. Finally gets the takedown. Too little, too late. Oh, good scramble. And the Kyrgyzstani got right back up to his feet and almost reversed with the takedown, but save by the bell. What an incredible fight, ladies and gentlemen. What an incredible fight. Shoot. That round was close, but, you know, for the sake of raising the stakes, for the sake of excitement, round 1, Kyrgyzstan, round 2, Russia. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. Second round's close. Could go either way, but I think the jab, man. I was deep in the Borneo rainforest with botanist Hiroshi Tanaka. We stumbled across a crashed helicopter with an orange gutang in it, who was listening to that final of the 06 where the Hurricanes won. No way. That is wild. That is wild. And you know what's crazy? The Hurricanes are one of the biggest underdogs in that run. I mean, Eric Stahl and Cam Ward. Eric Stahl, their top center. Cam Ward, their top goalie, were rookies that year. 27 pro fights Marquand can't register a knockdown. That's nuts, man. That's nuts. And Ogle couldn't last 10 seconds on the feet with him. Yeah, and Marquand, like, his striking hasn't gotten any better, let's be honest. In an octagon, he was just really trying to get the fight to the ground. I've been so enthralled with the fight, I haven't been able to judge. Yeah, it's tough sometimes when you're just watching it from purely a fan and like all perspectives, and you're like, oh shit. And I'm not expecting you guys, I mean, if you guys, I'd appreciate your opinions, but I'm not expecting you guys to score this as well. But yeah, first round, it was a clear win for Abdykaarov. Second round, I don't know. I'm leaning towards the Russian. I'm more just like awestruck that he's been able to take these big shots, because Abdykaarov does have knockout power. By the way, you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out with us this morning. 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, that left eye of Abdykaarov is swollen. Inside low kick by Shamatava. I mean, for both of them, this is a huge round, man. Left jab and a right by Abdykaarov. Good entry there by Shamatava. It didn't work, but he teased the leg kick, just like a little tap, and then did a quick step in with his left to try to land that right hand. And good job by Abdykaarov for reading that, but that was a cool little nifty move. Big swing and a miss with the right hand by Shamatava. Japan versus China in one championship right now. Both fighters knocked down in the first 60 seconds of the fight. Nice! Dude, that's awesome that simultaneously we got a banger in ACA, we got a banger in one championship. Threat uppercut is there if he throws it. Or the uppercut is there if he throws it. By the way, Jay's streaming right now. I should hop in his stream and just say what's up. 2 minutes 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left there by Abdykaarov. Looking for the takedown of Shamatava. And swing and a miss with that left by Abdykaarov. Left and a right by Abdykaarov. Two minutes and 26 seconds. I love how this has just been on the feet. Abdykaarov was like, no. I want none of your ground game. Each of them land a left jab. Two minutes on the clock. Left and a right. The 06 Cup Selly is so funny. Whitney gets caught in the hot mic yelling, fucking A, right? 1 minute 46 seconds on the clock. What do you think, Australian? You think Dallas gets it done? Do you think the Panthers get it done? For me, that's the final I want to see. That's the final I want to see. I'm rooting for Dallas. I'm rooting for the Panthers. Sorry, Charles Barkley. I mean, I'm rooting for Rempe himself on the Rangers, but that's about it. It's mostly like how I just rooted for Lundqvist before. But, as someone who rooted for the Capitals, it was, that Rangers and the Penguins, and Dylan knows this very well. The Capitals had so many Stanley Cup teams on paper that the Penguins and Rangers, in Game 7 in series, just put out that fire until 2017, bitch. Let's fucking go. 1 minute on the clock. That was probably the best year in college ever. Right when my exams ended, I had one summer class. It was a practicum. And I can't say I partied as much as Ovi, but let's just say that was the closest class I've ever come to failing. Because I was the only one in Victoria, BC, Canada, with the Capitals jersey going ham. Going full TJ Oshie, drinking beer through the jersey. 32 seconds on the clock. I'm more of an Ovi fan than a Capitals fan, but I was just so happy he finally got the cup that I was like, you know what? I'm just going to celebrate as well. 22 seconds on the clock. Man, what a great fight. What a great fight. It's just been a back and forth, double left jab, throw that right hand. Try to throw a 3-hook combo. Oh, they're just swinging here at the end, ladies and gentlemen. Final 10 seconds. Oh, what the fuck was that? Trying to go for a cartwheel kick again was the Russian, but he literally bounced off the torso of Abdykaarov, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Whoops. What a fight. Standing O, man. What a fight. What a fucking fight, dude. Best fight of the card so far. I don't care if there was a finish. Best fight of the card. So a gas? No. Neither of them were gas, man. This was an incredible fight. How are you, King James? What the fuck was... He did that at the end of the second round. He did that at the end of the second round. Panthers year, lock it in. Let's go. Just tuning in, caught up on the fight so far. Got Carlo Bamina at plus 200. Such a good bet. Guys, a beast. Take note, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you, Mikey P. Capitals did it once. That's all I will ever need or expect them for the next quarter century. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I mean, Stanley Cup is the hardest championship to win in all the big four. And people who are saying, oh, NBA, dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Man, I just can't stand the NBA. I like the sport of basketball. The NBA is a joke. Panthers have the team. Now the NBA is a joke. Back in the day, it was awesome. But Panthers have the team to do it, but they did last year too, and then completely choked against Vegas. Yes, that is true. And Dallas is a very good team if Dallas does make it. If Edmonton's there, Panthers are going to sweep them. Let's be honest. If Edmonton makes it, the Panthers are going to sweep them. The Edmonton Oilers are frauds. They are the Coilers. They are trash. They are very, very lucky. I'm kidding. They're not trash, but they're not a Stanley Cup team. They're just not deep enough, I think, to go 7 games with the Panthers, and I truly don't think they're deep enough to win a 7-game series against the Dallas Stars either. Now, I will say, like, some of Dallas's depth has to get going scoring-wise, but, I mean, you can say that for a lot of teams who are struggling a little bit in their series. The one thing about the Panthers, though, is the thing last year was new to them. They've been there, done that this year, and I think that experience helps. I thought 0 was the guaranteed fate. Yeah, I'm leaning... Well, I'm getting closer to that as a Canucks fan. NBA soft and woke. I just woke up. All right, we're listening in for the judge's decision. Oh yeah, there's 5 judges in ACA. This looks like it's going to be a split decision. And you know what? I'm okay with that because the first round, like I said, I thought the Kyrgyzstani won. The second round, I thought the Russian won. Third round, fucking close round. I am leaning the Kyrgyzstani to win this one. But this one's so close. And both of them, I mean, look at each of their face. Oh, the Russian one. I'm not upset. I'm really not. I'm really not. This was like such a close fight. It deserved to be a split decision. Oh, you can see the Kyrgyzstani. He's upset with this one. Actually, no, he's taking it pretty well, actually. Oh, man, yeah, jump on the cage, man. Goga, Shamatava. Honestly, he almost got put out in that first round as well. He wasn't necessarily like wobbled, but like he got cracked with some big shots. He clearly lost that round. Came back strong in the second, which again, I gave him credit to win that second round. And then the third round was so close. I mean, as a fan, they put on a fucking show, man. So props to both of them. That was awesome. Both guys were in that damage poorly. Strangely enough, I was also in a small cafe in Cusco in Peru, which is the most southern cafe on the planet latitude-wise. Oh, cool. Me and 2 people watched the Raptors win the last game in 2019. So you were like in random spots of the world to watch, hockey and I guess basketball, and you got to see like 2 just really big games. That's crazy. Goga sounded like a coin flip. Oh yeah. Someone give Goga his celebratory Gogurt. That's good. That's good. Yeah, Dylan, though, the moment that like that really like gave me the feels watching that was when, because I'm a huge Nicky Backstrom fan as well, and it sucks he had to end his career early due to like injury. But when him and Ovi, like, oh man, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. And this is just not because like I rooted for Ovi and, you know, I liked following the Capitals when I was younger. I mean, I root for them against any team but the Canucks, obviously. Anyways. Ovi made me like that team. Alex Semin, Nicky Backstrom, Mike Green. Like, these are all just players that I liked. I would pick them in fantasy and things like that too. So that's just why like that core of the Capitals were special to me. And I've just kind of always just liked rooting for them. Anyways, long and the short of it, when Nicky Backstrom and Ovi were holding the cup together and they were just yelling at each other, just, we fucking did it. We fucking did it. Oh man, like that was one of those sports moments as a hockey fan anyways, and those who've like been following the sport and just know how many times Ovi and Nick Backstrom have had heartbreak to the Pittsburgh Penguins and New York Rangers. And I say that because like Montreal didn't really give them that much of a headache. Let's be honest, historically. None of the other Eastern teams did. It was always Pittsburgh and fucking New York, man. Lundqvist and Crosby always had their number. I didn't watch the finals in Borneo. It was on the radio. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I didn't even really know much about it, to be honest. But that's just still cool that it was like broadcasting in whatever form. Yeah. I think 2019 was the only time. I mean, I guess like I liked Vince Carter, but I never liked the Raptors, right? Like, I think it's ridiculous that Canadians out on the West Coast or anywhere outside of Ontario root for the Raptors. I think it's absolutely insane that everyone outside of Ontario roots for the Blue Jays. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, quite frankly. And I say it all the time, dude. It's just like, okay, so because they're Canadian, you have to root for them. So you're going to tell Vikings fans that like, if they're not in the playoffs, they got to root for Green Bay because they're American? No, absolutely not. Right? Like it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And I guess that analogy applies more to like all these fucking plebeian Canadians now who are rooting for the Oilers. Like, fuck you, dude. Especially Canucks fans now who are rooting for the Oilers or rooting for the Coilers. Especially fuck you. Every single one of you. That's ridiculous. I don't like it's crazy. It's crazy. Again, that analogy works. It's like, okay, so because they're American, you're gonna root for you know what I mean? Like it's crazy, dude. It's absolutely insane. And no one roots for the Wizards, yeah. But yeah, the only time I had interest in the Raptors was that year, just because like I liked Kawhi. And I was more of like an all sports fan at that point, I'd say. And I know it was only a few years ago, but I just listened to so much sports radio that I guess I followed all the big four a little bit more. Mind you, like I knew a little bit of what was going on in the MLB and the NFL, but I wasn't like as dialed. And for some reason, I guess just because the Raptors were buzzing then, they were just like all over the radio all the time. I love sports radio. That's my shit. So I was pumped that Kawhi chose the Raptors because it was just random and it kind of made it just caused like a little bit of a stir. I was more stoked that he got a championship, another championship. I didn't give a fuck about the Raptors. And it was just crazy to see that they beat Golden State. Mind you, an injured Golden State. If like Durant's Achilles was fine, if Klay Thompson was good, if Curry was healthy, I mean. But mind you, the Raptors are probably facing injuries as well. Dude, that was nearly 5 years ago. Yeah, how crazy is that? Time just flies, man. Time just flies. I think I even changed my Facebook profile picture to I'm a fun guy. If you know, you know. All right. All right, we're listening in for the next fight. Tapology always has these ACA cards out of order, guys. So I'm just listening in to see who the hell is walking out next. Then we'll get them up on screen. Man, what a fight. I'm still buzzing off that last fight. I've not had enough caffeine today to be buzzing off that, but I'm buzzing off that last fight. Okay, so we're officially moving to the main card now. Okay, they're doing all their intros right now. When the fighters start making their walkout, we'll switch it up here. But yeah, I think like Jack. Oh my god, is there actually a guy named that on this card? Oh yeah, there is. Oh my goodness, or close, anyways. He might be. He might be. On Tapology, he's next, but ACA, their bout order is completely fucked. This is actually Kyrgyzstani's name, by the way, guys. I gotta say it. Zakshikluk Mirzabekov. Aleksakhin starting the main card. He's a shoe-in with the win over Ronson, and Nomoto, Caballero, Steely, and Alibekov. And you are correct. Yep, that's him. That is him. They are the next fight. Okay, maybe the main card is in order. Maybe the main card is in order. This is going to be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, then we'll get right back to it. Again, appreciate every single one of you hanging out with us here. Time is flying. We've already been streaming for over an hour and a half almost. That's crazy, man. Again, it was a little bit of a scramble this morning because Kapoza had this, said that the card was going to start at 8:30 Eastern, and it usually starts at 11 Eastern. But they're not in Moscow right now. They're in, where the heck is this being? This is in Ufa, Russia. I don't know where Ufa is. I'm guessing it's in a different time zone. Anyway, so a lot earlier. It actually started at 6:45 Eastern. So I woke up at 7 my time, right, which is 8 Eastern. So we were a little late to the party. But having said that, there were so many prelim fights that we only missed like 3 or 4. I think I missed 3, and I was watching the 4th when I was setting up the stream. IMKO 2, or round 2. I'm looking at the official website. The order of the fights go. Oh, why the fuck am I not doing that? Emotional damage. As he rubs the sleep from his eyes. So the next fight, then. Okay, let's see if that's right. Okay, yeah. Well, then it's right then. It's right then. All right, guys, let's highlight these next fighters. We got Nikolay Aleksakhin, 29 wins, 7 losses. He's 33 years of age. He's on a 3-fight win streak right now. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 13 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 11 decisions. He's never been knocked out, ladies and gentlemen. He had 4 fights in the PFL where he went 1-2 and 1 no contest, 1-1 and 1 championship, and 1-0 in ACB. Man, this guy's fought everywhere. And some good promotions as well. Last fought in RCC, which is not a bad promotion either, where he beat a 16-3 guy. Open Fighting Championship, which is a prime spot for crazy MMA stories and fuckery, but most of the fighters are actually pretty good at Open as well. He'd be a 16, keyword most. Beat a 40, Jesus, 44 and 16 guy, 35 and 13. Okay, yeah. Those 2 weren't the best opponents. And he knocked him out in the first round. So that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. 3 first-round knockouts. Insane. Lost Sabadu C. Ray Cooper III. No shame in that. Maybe a little shame in that now, given that Ray Cooper hasn't looked that great. But this was in 2021. Before then was on an insane win streak where he honestly didn't even crush cans. These are all good opponents. Lost to Ben Askren in 2016. Man, he's been fighting for a while. That's crazy. I totally forgot he fought Ben Askren. Wow, it's a throwback. I love it. The Kyrgyzstani Mirzabekov, 11-2 as a pro. He's 25 years of age. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 5 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 6 decisions, 3-1 in ACA. His last 3 fights have been canceled. All of his fights that he was supposed to fight in 2024 have been canceled. I'm not sure, or so far anyways, I'm not sure if it was because he was injured or not. Let's see. Let's see. No, it's not going to say. It's not going to say. Anyways. Beat his last opponent. Lost to Batiev. Before them was on an awesome run. And in 4-1, 3-1 guy. 4-1 when he's 5-1, fine. Alash Pride, pretty good. Young Eagles, I would have liked to see him fight someone a little bit better, but then he beat a 6-1 guy, 7-1 guy. I'm not going to judge him on that. I'm going to lean the Russian as well, but this guy's dangerous, man. He's dangerous. The co-main is a guy who has 36-14-0 versus a 26-15-0. Honestly, the matchmaking hasn't been too bad for this one. From what I've seen anyways. There have been some where it's just fight circus-esque. Oh, by the way, did you guys see that Blobtang is fighting in RWS Japan? Well, speaking of Japan, we're the We Are Rising podcast. What's up, buddy? Posting your video right after this. I literally fell asleep at my desk last night as I was like uploading the video. So my apologies. But I recorded a podcast with Andrew from the We Are Rising podcast last weekend when he was visiting Minneapolis. So yeah, it's all edited. I'm going to post that shit today. But do you guys see that Blobtang is fighting in RWS Japan? It's amazing, dude. Amazing. I thought it was a joke at first. Let's see if I can find the... Yeah, shout out to D Wood on Twitter. He's the one who was... we were going back and forth talking about it. Check it out. Blobtang. What an absolute G who can't even fit in a gi. All right, round one coming up here, guys. Round one coming up here. Like I said, I'm leaning towards Aleksakhin. That's my pick. I don't know much about the other guy, though. Got a lot of knockouts, not a lot of submissions. Let's see how good his ground game is. Round one. They're doing it indoors, are not allowing smoking. It's bullshit. They might have to make an exception for him. I'm sure there's some people in the crowd who are going to be smoking. Actually, I don't know where it's being taken. I don't know where it's being held. But if it's like a smaller arena, screw it. That should be in his contract that he's allowed to smoke. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. And funny enough, it's the Kyrgyzstani who's going for the takedown here, going for that right single leg. Interesting. Oh, and he gets it right into the full guard of Aleksakhin. Looking to try to pass to side control, and he almost did there. Man, this kid's strong here, but a good job butt scooting by Aleksakhin. Asked the mat back to the cage right now, but did not expect the kid with a bunch of KO TKOs. Now, a good chunk of those are seemingly now probably coming from ground and pound, but still. Looking to try to pull the legs out from Aleksakhin. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Looking to try to get back up to his feet is Aleksakhin. Musakaev trying to move his hands up to the torso so he can get a lock and drag him down. Each of them landing some muffin shots right now. Musakaev, he's got to readjust here. He's not going to be able to get anything from this position. Aleksakhin has always been somewhat vulnerable on the ground. He's doing everything right at this moment to get back up to his feet, though. This is more just of an annoyance, and I mean, for the viewers and for the fighter whose back is up against the cage here, because you're literally kind of sitting down, you're getting your legs dragged out, you butt scoop back, and it's like you can't find that footing to push back up or even like turn to push off your knee, right? So a smothering style from the non-Russian here as he tries to get Aleksakhin on his back. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Oh, looking to try to work his way into mount. Good job there by Aleksakhin, who just scoots back. Oh, if only we were allowed knees to grounded opponents right now. If only we were allowed knees to grounded opponents. There's 5 judges in ACA, so I like that. I don't necessarily like their scoring criteria, but it hasn't been too bad here today. But I mean, come on, guys. Like, fuck the unified rules. You're already switching things up a little bit here. Go the global rule set. The superior rule set. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Yo, who's excited for Deep Osaka tonight? I can't wait. I can't wait. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. By the way, for members of the channel, Kyle posted his new Rome vlog early if you guys want to check it out. I think he's going to drop it sometime tomorrow for everybody else, but for members, it's up on the channel if you want to see it. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. And Mirzabekov, he's landing muffin shots here. There was the one fight that we started with where the guy was employing a similar style who just refused to throw anything. Which is why I ultimately lost the fight, right? Because in the second and the third round, his opponent actually landed not a lot, but some damage. And they made the right decision. This deep card's not on their YouTube channel yet. I hope they add it later today. Oh, dude, it's all good, Mr. Grant Gregory. You have been more supportive than I could ever ask for. So I really appreciate you, brother. Aleksakhin can wrestle decent. It's his sub defense that can get him in trouble. And back to the homestead after this event. Hey, that's awesome, King James. Hey, maybe you'll find some random internet like last time. All right, final seconds of this round, guys. Final seconds of this round. Night and day from the last one, but hopefully things start to pick up here in the second. Hopefully Nikolay can keep this on the feet and we can see this Kyrgyzstani striking. Wow, such an exciting round. Right? Hopefully get a little bit more action in this one. But that's exciting, Mr. Grant. New house or additional house? I mean, you don't have to disclose. Kyle just bought a house and he's been saving for a while, man. Guy sold his condo right before the world's sickness and didn't get the return on investment, right? I mean, I think they broke even, but was hoping to get a little bit more on it. But like with the market crashing and everything right before it went up, he moved to British Columbia, built literally like renovated a trailer to build a tiny home, and they lived on some family's property, farm, and in exchange for quote unquote like rent or property rent or whatever to live there, they helped out on the farm because his aunt and uncle are getting pretty old, and they did that for 5 years. 5 years. Finally saved up enough, and they just bought a house. They're literally moving into it like this weekend, I think. Have no idea whose Wi-Fi stats for a few hours. Hey, what's up, Hernan? Good to see you, buddy. How are you today? And going for the takedown again is Mirza Bekov. And we're in the exact same position that we were in at the end of the first round. Ask the mat back to the cage for Aleksakhin. No. JC, you missed the most insane fight. The last fight was in this ACA card was unbelievable. Bro, you missed the most insane fight. The Friday fight, you should rewatch it later. No, I will rewatch it later. I heard that like it was a China versus Japan, and they each got knocked down like the first 60 seconds. No, but the last fight on this card, dude, was unbelievable as well. Goga Shamatava against Abdykaarov. Unreal. But yes, I will catch up on it, JC. How's it going, JC? You excited for the card next week, the fight night card? You excited to see Rutolo make his MMA debut? You got predictions for big upsets tomorrow. Taking down again. Costa just made weight. Let's go. Costa made weight. Bet on a draw or a no contest. 15 minutes of hugging. Islam is getting slept. What are the odds on that? Musakaev had some very twitchy striking. Well, I mean, his camp clearly, at his corner, clearly knows where Nikolay thrives, and they're just going to be like, hold this guy to the ground at all costs because you can't strike with him. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. And the thing is, like, you can tell that he's won his fights now being more dominant, right? Get it, like, wrestling, getting that position, and then ground and pound. There's no way that he was just knocking guys straight up on the feet like that. Every single time. Yeah, I'm going to kind of want Pîrtea to win against Rodtang just for the immense hype. Me too. Because Pîrtea is part Canadian, so let's go. I do not see Dustin losing to the same style twice. Don't get me wrong, I love Rodtang, but I love betting on underdogs more. The way he throws a punch, and I get that too, JC. The way he throws a punch makes me think he graduated from the Askren School of Advanced Fighting.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Can't believe we both missed incredible fights. Well, we were each watching different cards, but you know what's funny, JC? They were going on at the exact same time. That's why I was like teasing you, because people in my chat were saying the same thing. Curtis Clark was saying, oh, this is such a great fight. Yeah, one started 2 hours ago. Friday fights. The Muay Thai card at Lupini. Every Friday except for Thai holidays, I think. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock here. Great reversal by Aleksakhin. Pushes off Musakaev, and they're back up to their feet. By the way, guys, I want to give a big shout out to every one of you in the live chat here. You all are amazing. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us this morning. We are going to be streaming BKFC later tonight. We are going to be streaming a UFC predictions video later today as well. And then if I can find the stream to Deep, because they haven't put it on their YouTube channel yet, we'll do some Deep Osaka. Oh, nice right hand by Aleksakhin. And Musakaev goes right for the takedown. Doesn't get it. He's got the body lock right now. 50 seconds on the clock. One is boring, no-name fighters, and a fake belt, 3 times champion for 235. Come on. Yeah, the MMA in one championship it's done. But their Muay Thai is awesome. Their Muay Thai is awesome. That's the route I think they should go. Scrap MMA or just do like big fights, you know, kind of like what Ryzen does with like kickboxing and boxing. One champion to start doing that with their MMA, because like it's pretty much non-existent at this point. Far from what it was even just 3 years ago. 10 seconds on the clock, trying to get back up to his feet is Aleksakhin. There's no MMA in one, not anymore. Yep. Other fight in Friday fight was the Filipino versus the Mongolian. Blood was leaking so much in the ring. Dude, when you got, I mean, I've been really digging the Mongolian fighters, both in MMA and Muay Thai recently. I mean, historically, we knew they were savages, and they are in the cage as well. With all due respect. There's no MMA one. Yeah, not anymore. Which, like, oh, how the mighty have fallen. Because, like, there was a point where their roster was so good that we were like, man, this is the second best MMA promotion out there. And now it's like, Chaudhry killed it. He had all the respect of the fighters and the fans, but ever since he did the Apprentice show, he turned into a cunt. I like the CAWNT. I can't. All right. Third and final round here. Make it stop. God, I hope Nikolay just cracks him in the opening frame here. How'd you hear the broadcast? Like, I wouldn't even try touching gloves. I would just stay on the outside. I will say the English commentary for ACA is awesome. Now, when they go to stuffing the takedown there was Nikolay. When they go to like Belarus, and Chechnya, they don't bring the English commentary, but I believe everywhere else in Russia they do, and yeah, they're awesome. They do a really good job. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. You shipping the fight night next week? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think I missed the last fight night because I was at LFA. Oh, nice left and a right by Aleksakhin. Dude, Musakaev just waited for those shots, backed up so he could go for the takedown here. He's not getting the takedown. Body lock, though, on Aleksakhin. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, my God, so close. Nikolay showing his takedown. His takedown defense, yep. No, he's doing a good job here. He's doing a good job. Trying to fight those hands. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. The only way for one to get its MMA back is to do weekly MMA fights like the Friday fights, but solely for MMA. And they just need to build back up their roster. Well, and actually, yeah, you know what? Yes, JC. Now, every week I think is a little much, but no, I'm picking up what you're putting down because they have so many inactive fighters on the roster, and that's not because these fighters want to be inactive. That's because freaking one championship will not give them a fight. But it was just me. You haven't been active much last week. No, last week I was actually very active. Last week was actually insane. I didn't sleep last week. I was up for 27 hours. The weekend before I wasn't here. The weekend before I was at a bachelor party up north. But I did post videos, and thing is, like, everyone's like, "Oh, you took a week off, dude." I was at a bachelor party, half cut, and I was still editing videos for you guys. I posted a video every single day that I was away. And then I came back last week, and yeah, then streamed like 16 hours that one day, all night deep. We had 2 back-to-back deep cards, which were great, by the way. Especially the Deep Jewels card, man. Fuck, they crushed it. The women crushed it. For fuck's sakes, takedown again. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Doing a good job of getting back up to his feet anyways is Aleksakhin, but holding the body is Musakaev. There just wasn't a lot of big cards last week, though, JC. That's the thing. There was a lot of minor leagues or regionals. Can't wait for Deep tonight. The UFC is not a sport. The UFC is a league, a promotion. Plus, the MMA champs have all the injuries except for Anatolian Tanke. Well, I just think it's an absolute crime to keep Kwon Won Il on the shelf and only give him one fight a year. Especially when, like, if he was in the UFC, he'd be a star because he's a decent fighter. Even if he's never a champion, even if he never cracks top 15, he's so good on the mic. He speaks English. He's kind of, a shit disturber. I mean, man, the North Americans would eat that shit up. This is why the UFC's superior sport. You've never seen this. UFC is the MLB, the NFL, the NHL of mixed martial arts. No one has ever denied that. Yo, what's up, Andrew? KSW and Ryzen though are way more entertaining than the UFC. Not better, entertaining. There's a key difference. I'm good, Andrew. How are you, buddy? Like when you have cards that regularly have 80 to 90% finish rates, I'm sorry, that is more entertaining at the end of the day. Oh, look for a big slam takedown. Boom! There we go. If you're going to take a motherfucker down, take them down like that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. That was some Matt Hughes ass shit right there. I love it. Aleksakhin is not happy being on his ass. And here we go. Finally, some ground and pound. Kwon will be great on the mic. Give him Kevin Holland so he gets a win. There you go. Dude, Kwon Won Il is one of my favorite fighters in one championship. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. First 2 rounds, boring. Third round, pretty boring. At least we got a slam takedown at the end there. Glass half full, right? This one, Andrew, hasn't been great, but the last one was awesome. Throwing him across the cage. Dude, that was some Matt Hughes shit right there. It's just me or the UFC has recently been weak sauce. 2024 so far has not been their best. Has not been amazing. Now, like 300 was great. There's obviously some great fights. There's obviously some great fights on every fight night because, like, for the most part, it's you know, the best roster. But having said that, because of their ESPN deal, right, they have to put on so many fights that I've noticed anyways in the last few years. They're just signing so many regional fighters that maybe aren't ready for the big show, right? Like, if we're going to talk about this in hockey terms, they're bringing in a lot of top AHL guys and throwing them into the fire, where, like, you have to kind of ease into it. You have to ease into it. You have to get your reps. You have to leave no doubt. Where their roster, though, is still the best roster, it's so big now, and there's a good chunk of it that's still just regional level. That we're basically some fight nights watching LFA, Cage Fury FC type card, except the fighters are a little bit more hesitant because they want to stay in the UFC and they don't want to be as flashy or as crazy as they might be on the regional scene as they roll the dice a little bit there to get noticed, right? To get those knockers, to get those submissions, where when you're in UFC, you want to keep that paycheck, baby. Insta win, no, but it's a good, like, bar. It's like, if you can beat Kevin Holland, it's like, okay, you deserve to be in the UFC. But we were joking because, like, some of the new guys, like, you know, MVP comes in and he beats Kevin Holland. All right. We knew who the winner was going to be. It was the Kyrgyzstani here, Mirzabekov. What the fuck? One judge gave it to the other guy? Really? That's crazy. There's 5 judges. There's bound to be one cuckoo. You got work at noon, so I'm here for a bit. Oh, cheers, Andrew. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for a little bit. Props to Mirzabekov for beating a stud like Aleksakhin on short notice. Short notice, and his game plan, it was a boring one for fans entertainment-wise, but he knew his path to victory. He employed it. He got the win. See, like, this was a UFC type fight. I got to stay in the promotion, so I'm going to get the win even if I'm not entertaining. And, like, I can't dog on him too much for that. It's just not entertaining. It's just not entertaining. He got Ben Askren for a second time.
Exactly that.
And that's why, like, I will sacrifice sometimes the high level skill to be entertained when it comes to this sport. And that's why I love the regional scenes. That's why I love KSW. And man, like, it's going to happen in our lifetime. KSW is going to adopt the superior rule set. I'm calling it now. They're dabbling with it. That KSW Epic card was fucking amazing, dude. Yesterday, we had a funeral for my dad's cousin. He passed away 2 months ago. Sorry to hear that, Andrew. My condolences. Love, prayers, best wishes to your family, buddy. KSW needs to bring in table matches. Dude, that KSW Epic card was so good. So good. Like, two of the most memorable MMA cards in my entire life come from KSW. Coliseum 2 and that Epic card. And people are saying that boxing is better this year than MMA. Come on. The highest boxing promotions have been better than UFC. I'll say that much. But MMA as a sport, bro, insane. Sounds good, Irish. Unfortunately, I can't watch because I'm streaming, my man. But I hope you have a good stream, buddy. I don't mind your opinions on one as long as we both enjoy the fights. Absolutely. Well, the thing is, Josiel, you've seen me. Like, I used to be the biggest fan of one, and now, like, I'm just calling for what it is. Shotri is destroying his own promotion. And it's unfair for the fighters, right? Like, we deserve to see the likes of, like, our favorite guys in that promotion at least twice a year, at least make an effort to put enough cards where they have the opportunity to fight twice, 3 times a year, you know, knock on wood, or, you know, injuries aside. They're not being given that opportunity this year. And if you look at the fight nights, there's like 4 or 5 less fights on these cards than they were when they first got their Amazon deal, for example, right? Again, Irish Animals going live. If you guys want to go say what's up, go check out his channel. Usyk beating Fury was great. Garcia winning was great. Tyson vs. Paul, not so much. PFL Tour killed the 2nd and 5th best promotion with one merger, right? The Bellator fights are actually still pretty good because their roster is still pretty decent. But I've just you know my thoughts on the PFL. It's just Donna Davis, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, man. That's why I'm waiting for the day Shatri gets the boot and a deserving CEO replaces him. Scotty. Bellator say because of Coker, plain and simple. Bro, he needs to go save one. Turn one into, not just turn one into a straight up Muay Thai and kickboxing league and rival glory like K1 is doing now. I don't know. Give Coker the one presidency. Dude, I would, oh my God. I'm swooning right now just thinking of that possibility. But unfortunately, it's just not going to happen, right? That's Shatri's baby. He wants his fucking hands on everything when it comes to that. I hope Coker's promotion, even like domestically, even locally, starts to do well enough that maybe they get it on Fight Pass soon, And I think that'd be a good win for him. I'm certainly going to watch the next one. I love Scott Coker. Love what he did with K1. Love what he did, obviously, with Bellator. Like Mr. Grant said, that promotion was as good as dead when it was about to die. The grave was dug. And he came and saved that. Now, I'll be more impressed if Coker can save the MMA division in one, then he'll be solidified as a great. That's true. Give the guys a bunch of cocaine. Called it Coker's coked out fighting league. I loved Bellator. Hoped Coker can be better at promoting without sacrificing his integrity. Yeah, there were some fucking freak show fights, I will say, that Coker did put on, but I feel like that was like early when he took over, right? Towards the end, man, I really enjoyed those cards. Now, some of them were too damn long. But I mean, the pacing, bro. Some of these cards, the pacing was so good and they had too many fights on them. We'd have like 4 fight postlims, dude. Bellator was the only league that gave a shit about Gegard Mousasi. Shame. That is true. Dude, he has to land in Ryzen, right? Saki Kabarasan will treat him right. I do not want to. If he's in one championship, we riot because I don't want to see. I don't want to see Shachi throw him in jail. I mean, like fight promotion and advertisement. Right. All right, let's get to this next fight. All right, we have Josiel Silva against Akhmed Musakaev. Musakaev is 12-2 as a pro. Oh my goodness. On a 5-fight win streak. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights, 30 years of age, out of St. Petersburg. 19-7 as a pro for Silva. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight. Against Abdul Rakam Dudayev, who's 32-8. Beat him via unanimous decision. I'm pretty sure Silva was the last. Yes, I'm pretty sure that was the card. Hold on, let me see. ACA 169. 800. I think it was. Okay, so we 100% did this card. So this was it. So this was the card that had like Russia versus Brazil. And the Russians cleaned up. But Silva got the win. For Brazil. The only win for Brazil on that card, if I'm not mistaken. Let's take a look at Musakaev. Or actually, no, let's dive back into Silva here. 11 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 1 win via DQ, 8-6 in ACA, 2-1 in ACB. Damn, he's been here for a little while. Lost his 2 fights before Dudayev, but he's going up against really good competition. And in fairness, lost a split decision. 16-3 guy, unanimous to 17-1. So he's not getting knocked out left, right, and center. And he was on a damn good run before that as well. Mind you, not beating the best competition overall. There's a 4-0 guy in there, 18-9. But 10-1, 13-2, shit. Andrew, yeah, Andrew, you were in the chat for that one. I remember that. 12-2 for the 30-year-old. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 6-1 in ACA and 0-1 in Ryzen. 3 canceled bouts in 2020. Damn, he has not fought. Wow. He hasn't fought for over a year, man. He hasn't fought since January 27th, 2023. He was supposed to, oh my God. He was supposed to fight Mehdi Baydulayev 3 freaking times, ladies and gentlemen. Before then was on an awesome win streak, though, and he beat some good opponents in that streak. I'd say one should do 3 cards per month, focusing on this on the 3 main combat sports with the grappling on. Hey, I like that idea. Yeah. So again, the only reason I didn't do the last one was because I was away at a bachelor party. I was gone all weekend, bachelor party weekend, northern Minnesota, and I couldn't stream. I will do the rest of them though. And it was kind of a shame. I mean, it wasn't a shame. I had an awesome time. There was just a lot of good fights that weekend. And then the following weekend, which was last weekend, I think it was amazing. Like Cage Warriors and Tough Enough alone, arguably the 2 best fight cards in 2024. 90% finish rate on Cage Warriors. Tough Enough main card was amazing. Some awesome scraps, some awesome finishes. Shoot, even LFA's had a great 2024 as well. They weren't last weekend either. So even like the bigger minor leagues weren't, and regional shows weren't even going on last week. But Tough Enough and Cage Warriors and Deep Jewels 45 definitely carried. But yes, to answer your question, I'm obsessed with Road FC. I caught up on all the episodes, and we will 100% stream Road FC and The Ultimate Fighter and Dana White's Contender Series this summer. Silva had a Rocky IV moment. That he did. Silva's a live dog, especially beating one of the Russians, Besin Dudayev. Yep. No, he's tough as nails, man. Yeah, look at the PFL situation was the best scenario for Gegard. I think he will sign some decent fights in places like Karate Combat or even Kickboxing. Karate Combat's a good one as well. If he does do MMA, he could do kickboxing and Ryzen too. What I like about Ryzen's contracts is they don't sign you to multi-fight deals. I mean, you can, but a lot of their deals are just fight by fight. And I believe he would like that. His management might not like that, but he would probably like that. Silva win, and I'm going for him. Just north of Brainerd, and we got it was like a massive property on a private lake in this fucking mansion. It was unreal. Huge yard, front and back for, bags, or you guys call it bags here. Bags. We had a ton of drinking games, beer darts, lawn bowling, beer pong, the whole 9 yards. It was awesome. Really, really cool property, really cool lake. It was awesome. And the groom's dad and the bride's dad came up as well, and the bride's dad, he tried to outdrink the boys and stay up later, and he almost succeeded Friday. But about 3 a.m., we're like, old man, go to bed. We've heard this country song 10 times. Frig off there, Leahy. Bought a frat party to the Northland. Dude, it felt like it. It felt like it. I hadn't drank that much and played that many friggin' just drinking games and things like that since college. That's what a bachelor party's for. And the groom, he had such a good time, and that's all that matters, right? It was for him, and he, everything he wanted in that weekend he got. So we were just happy that he had a good time. All right, 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. I missed that. I missed they reset there. Did they go for a glove touch and then Buddy hit him? What happened there? I'll rewind in a sec here. Sorry, I was answering a question in the live chat. I totally missed what happened there in the opening frame, but we are in round 1, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute in. Yeah, there was a straight up warehouse strip club in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, about 10 minutes away. We almost hired some little people strippers for like fight circus style for my roommate, but he wasn't down. He wasn't down. We had him on standby though. And I'm being deadly serious. We had him on standby. We thought that would have been hilarious if we're like, oh, we got you a stripper, and it's like 4 like little people. We would have tipped well. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. But he wasn't down. He wasn't down. Three minutes on the clock. What's up, hockey? Fun fact, my lady's dad has tried twice open a club locally here, and the powers that be won't allow. Really? Interesting. In Canada, that shit's easy to open, man. Every small town has a Dirty Rippers. That's the best time to do it when they don't want it. I know. He thought we were joking. We weren't joking. Grand Rapids love taxes and hate strippers. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Musakaev. Musakaev looking for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Silva, good job stuffing it. It's crazy. The big clubs in Calgary, Denial, they're all owned by the big companies. Like Vivid owns like 3 of the biggest clubs in Calgary, which was crazy. Don't ask me how I know that. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. I'll tell you, one of my best friends was dating a go-go dancer. And she was gay. So she got us in easy. Oh, you're with her? Okay, I'm just gonna go right in. Sick. But we used to just go there to pregame because we could get in for free and drink for free. So at one point, when they scanned my ID one time, they were like, dude, you've been here like fucking 5 times this month. And I was like, oh shit, that's embarrassing. But I swear, it's just a pre-drink. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. No, mine's been good, bruh. Mine's been good. 1 minute on the clock. You know, mine's been good. Every now and then it will just like stop and have to refresh it, but I think I've only had to do that like once so far. Yeah, you got a big day, Hawk from home. 45 seconds. God, I want to go to some fucking small ass Wisconsin one just to see the fucking grimy vibe there. 33 seconds on the clock. I got a holy plaid shirt and I just won't shave or shower for 2 days. I'll fit right in. 2 minutes or 20 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss by Musakaev. Silva looks on point, man. Good takedown defense. As Musakaev went for the double leg there as well. Man, Silva's takedown defense is good. Yep. As the broadcast said, 100% takedown defense so far, and he's utilizing his jab well. Final seconds of this first round. Swing and a miss with a low kick by Silva. Swing and a miss with the low kick by Musakaev. And that is it for the first round. That is it for the first round. Silva looking good. Silva looking good. Work is going well so far. Just a little bit scared of Wednesday because my coworkers started having... Oh, damn. Yeah, my little cousin used to have seizures. Talked from him. He had epilepsy, and it's pretty scary. But I hope that your coworker's okay. Wishing them all the best. Northern Minnesota clubs are all trashy, and then they all also supply the regional parties and shit. I've dated a couple, and it's all seedy nonsense from the clubs to people involved, it seems. Yeah. Maybe just do a little refresh. Superior has 2 right across the street from each other. Yeah, I've never been, but I'm familiar. God, I can't wait to make my way up to Superior in this summer. I don't think I've ever blow dried my hair. I don't think I've ever blow dried my hair. I mean, maybe when I was a kid, like at the swimming pool, when they have those, like, you know, the hand dryer things. But oh, low kick or kick to the balls here? Man, I keep missing like the juice. Oh, kick, shin right to the balls. Shin right to the balls. As the second round just began. Oh, that was bad. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, no, I just towel it up, hockey from home. I just towel it up. But because I'm so hairy, I need like 3 towels after I get out of a shower. The last time I was in one, there was mainly other strippers sitting at the stage. They also thirsty for a buck. You look like you're worth anything. It's just a hungry Shark Tank scenario. Dude, in like the small towns in Alberta, people were so fucked up. They would just like flick toonies because we have $2 coins, which are like big, and they would just so mean assholes. When your best friend had his bachelor party, didn't do anything for him, and I want to, and it's still in me, I need to do something for him. Attaboy, Andrew. Nice hockey from home. Low blow indeed. 4 minutes on the clock. I have no idea, hockey from home. Interesting question. I don't know, 5 minutes? 3 minutes and 50 seconds? I'll take you up on that, Deny. I'll take you up on that. Three minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Oh, again trying to go for the takedown. Musakaev cannot get Silva to the ground. I don't know yet, Andrew. It's a constant struggle. Every day I go back and forth. I have to get a haircut for this wedding, like in a couple days anyways, so I'm gonna get a haircut and then we'll see if I grow it out again. Nice left hand by Silva. 3 minutes on the clock. Silva going for the takedown. Silva, beautiful takedown on Musakaev. That is a slap in the face because Musakaev has not been able to take Silva to the ground. Silva took him down with ease. Dude, Silva's legit. I just about choked on my water at the toonie thing. Dude, and the pieces of shit used to fucking heat them up with a lighter. Because, like, our dollar coins are called loonies, and they're pretty big, but toonies are, like, not twice the size, but a lot bigger. We don't have dollar bills, right? We have $2 coins and $1 coins. And the dicks would fucking light them up. And especially when they had those games with the posters that they'd put in a certain area, and you had to, you know, you won a poster. Yeah, some people got overly aggressive. However, every person I saw who did that instantly got literally thrown out the door. And if you threw pennies, you got thrown out the door as well. 2 minutes on the clock here. In the full guard of Musakaev. Musakaev is holding on to that left arm of Silva, though. Over the shoulder and under the arm right now. As Silva's on his knees. Back to feet. Back to knees. Trying to pass. Even into side, or even into half guard here. Yeah, it is scary, Hawk from home. It is scary. I don't understand the question. Because I use a towel? My question is, what's your obsession with my hair? Leg hair and head hair? Oh, I guess because you've never seen a guy with long hair. Is that why, Hawk from home? Denial will have to hit up a bunch of breweries in Duluth, go over to Superior, back to back, and then end the night with some Thirsty Pagan pizza. Let's fucking go. Because Thirsty Pagan, they got shit beer, but they got amazing pizza. 55 seconds on the clock. That dill, I don't like ranch. I'm like almost not welcome in the Midwest because you guys fucking drink that shit like it's water, but their dill ranch is to die for. I would drink that shit like the Superior water. 42 seconds on the clock, and trying to take down Silva's Musakaev. Musakaev with a body lock here. It was a good scramble to get back up to their feet. And Musakaev, sorry, I called him Musakaev. Musakaev now with the body lock, but unable to drag Silva to the ground. He's landing some knees now as he's holding or pushing him up against the cage. Silva has his right knee planted, left foot planted. 20 seconds on the clock. Start at Lost in the 50s, finish at Gronk's or the train car bar. Remind me of Pineapple Express talking about eating. Oh my God, dude. Oh, speaking of Pineapple Express, I rolled endless amount of cross joints for the boys at the bachelor party, so they were pumped. They'd never seen a cross joint before. We actually had to go and buy an extra lighter because we only had 2. And you need 3 to light that sucker up. Beautiful job by Musakaev, finally getting the takedown, finally getting into the full guard, finally getting into the top position, but there's only 10 seconds left on the clock, so too little, too late. I still have Silva winning that round. I think Silva won the first and second. Let me know your guys' thoughts in the live chat. Cannon Park has a... Damn, I put that one up on screen. It's a classy topless bar. You're super classy outside. Work too for the most part. Okay. We'll hit up all the joints tonight. We'll hit up all the good breweries, the bad breweries, the good clubs, the shit clubs. It'll be a grand old time. My hair takes hours to dry. Okay, maybe 10 minutes. Again, I don't know hockey. I've never timed it. I do a quick little this. I put it up in a fucking stupid ass bun or ponytail with the elastic. Like, I don't even have real fucking elastic. I use elastic bands or fucking rope. I even tied my hair back with an old Apple cord once. Whatever it takes to just get it out of my fucking face. And it's suspicious indeed. I have seen a guy with long hair. It's probably not as long as yours. Mine isn't too long right now. It's probably like here, but like during the world sickness, I used to have big curly hair and it would kind of like go like fro style. Because my dad has big bushy curly hair, but yeah, once fucking 27, 28 started to thin out, and now it's just like kind of long and kind of gross, to be honest. Not as thick as it once was, but that's Father Time, undefeated. It's blue cheese with wings and go fuck your mother. Exactly, though. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
4 minutes on the clock. I can't even light this thing alone, man. Come on. Hockey, it's the joint that they smoke in Pineapple Express. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. You smoked a cigar? Nice, Andrew. Yeah, I smoked too many stogies that weekend, too. I was basically a chimney and just a friggin' beer drinking machine the last weekend. Anyway, sorry, I'm going to focus my attention to the rest of the fight, guys, because we are in the third round, but I will continue to take your comments. You have it 1-1. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Silva now desperate to take down. Nice right hand by Musakaev. Musakaev definitely looks fresher, eh, the bro? 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Body shot by Silva. We got you, King James. We got you. Right hand by Silva. That's probably why. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Two minutes and 46. Nice left to the body. Yeah, our hair is probably the same length, hockey. 2 minutes, 38 seconds. I just like know, like, I'm going to be bald in like 3 or 4 years. So I'm just like, or like maybe 5. So I'm growing it out as messy and shitty as it looks. I'm growing it out anyways, just to have it. You guys never see it, but just to have it. Oh, 100%, dude. 100%. Fuck, I gotta call him. We we both were busy, so we didn't have a chance to catch up right after the fight for like a podcast. But like I talked to him on the phone for a bit, which was awesome. Just such a good guy, man. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. I should call him soon here to catch up and tell him, you know, whenever he's ready to make them media rounds again, we're ready. Dude, that's September, right? Well, now that he's an LFA guy, pretty much anytime they're at Mystic, until he makes the UFC, he'll most likely be on those cards. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Unless he eventually becomes like a main event and he has to travel, which would be wild, man. In the best possible way. Desperately going for the takedown here is Silva, and Musakaev is going to win back this fight, I think, guys. Rolling is Silva to try to get out of this, but Musakaev staying on him, man. And good job by Musakaev here. I mean, this is that Russian grappling style versus the Brazilian grappling style on display here, right? Hockey, I'm not going to be coming to Toronto anytime soon, Hockey, unfortunately. Hockey, you keep forgetting that I have no money. I have very little money. So, like, traveling in state is easy. But overall, like... Toronto's one of the most expensive cities in Canada, in North America. There's no way, even though it's so close to Minnesota, it's crazy expensive. So not anytime soon, unfortunately, Hockey. Unless Silva did something big, he's screwed. Yeah, he's pissed away this round, man. And it just seems like he's tired. Maybe the pace. It didn't seem like he was fighting at a crazy pace even in that second round. First round, yeah, but elbows from the back by Silva, though. And that's it for the third round. Damn, dude. Yeah, unless Silva won the first two rounds, which, again, I've been reading a lot of the chat, but kind of been like back and forth, focusing in on it as much as I can, but obviously don't want to leave you guys hanging. I had Silva first round 100%. Second round, I had him winning that second round too, but totally, like, Musakaev looked a lot better in that second round. Totally could see him winning that one. And he did land some of the bigger hooks, especially later in the fight when Silva wasn't able to get him to the ground. He cracked Silva a few times on his way up. Good back and forth fight, though. Good back and forth fight. Way better than the last one. You know what I meant to say. Absolutely, Andrew. Absolutely. If he can stay disciplined, he can dominate. He's too much natural fighter. Sometimes makes for fun sparring, but dangerous fighting. No, absolutely. Absolutely. But I mean, he's still so new to pro MMA, right? Like, these are little things that, like, the talent's there, the power's there, the grappling is there. He's and I know he's, you know, in his 30s now, but he's gonna get better because he hasn't taken that, a lot of that wear and tear yet. And knock on wood, never gets too much of it. We want to see him have a long career. It's just awesome to root for, like, someone who, like, I know now through you, enough to be able to feel comfortable calling him up and be like, what's up, Goozy? Just checking it, you know what I mean? And he's just such a good human. From what I've gathered anyways, and from everything you've told me. Starbucks and Tim's. Oh, I appreciate it, Hockey. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's not in the cards anytime soon. Come to Ontario instead. I have family there. Like I said, I got to make it. My sister's going to school in Ontario. I have cousins and uncle and aunt and Hog from Home and Andrew. See you later, Hog from Home. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. All right, we're listening in for the official decision, guys. Oh, it's going to be a split decision. One judge had 29-28, Silva. So judges 2, 3, and 4 had it all the same. 29-28. Silva wins split decision. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Woo. Another close fight could have gone either way. It came down to that second round, the bro? Came down to that second round. Because the third round, Silva lost. So one judge had the fight for Musakaev, one judge had the fight for Silva, and then three judges had it for Silva, I guess. And they called a split decision because it wasn't all unanimous, right? Yeah, but let's be honest, like they're not going to do that, Hockey. Your school's not going to pay for my flight. I'm just being honest, right, and realistic. Well, where's the check? Hey, Hockey, if that's the case, 100%. I'll take a free trip to Toronto. I just don't believe that that's going to happen, you know? My pick was saved. Let's go, bro. They might. Hey, like I say, I'm just being realistic. I wouldn't expect a school to fly out a random, 9,000 sub YouTube channel. That's nothing, right? Now, if I was like Mr. Grant Gregory, then that's something. Oh my God. Yo, Americans in the live chat here. My buddy just sent me a picture of an old Dutch party mix that is apparently all dressed. Now, for those who don't know, Americans don't have all dressed ruffle chips. And I'm not even a snack guy, but those are S tier chips. All dressed because it's all the fucking flavors, bruh. All the fucking flavors. They're amazing. I literally had to smuggle some into the United States the last time I came back home. This is fucking crazy. They got the party mix. I mean, it's party mix. It's not just straight up Ruffles all dressed, but I am very curious to see what the verdict is. I quite simply replied, holy motherfuck. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-mm. All right. Sorry, I had another text from work. I just had to take a quick note on something. Sorry to yell at my kids, but yes, Goozy is a natural teddy bear at heart. He loves to care, and he cared for. He's a big suspect compared to me on a personal level of emotions and shit. Appreciate you, Hockey. The next fight on the card feels like it belongs on the prelims. Again, Hockey, you do not have to keep saying you're going to buy me stuff. It's honestly, I appreciate how kind you are, but like every time you're like, I'm going to buy you this, I'm like, it's cool. Just hang out with us in the stream, Hockey. Just hang out, talk fights, you don't need to keep, I'm going to buy you this, buy you that. It's honestly a little uncomfortable at times because like, I don't want you to spend money on stuff that I'm not going to receive, Like, I feel bad that you got this huge package for Kyle, and we told you that you did not have to do that, right? So again, I really appreciate you, and like, it makes me smile and everything, but like, every time I mention something, like, I'm gonna buy you that, and it's like, I appreciate you, but you don't have to do that. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. When I'm in Canada, Hockey, don't worry. I'll hit up Tim's. I'll get my Canadian fix. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. So I say that to say he appreciates and welcomes such random calls and interactions. That's so awesome. See you later, Hockey. On Tuesday, I ordered myself a pizza and wings for my dinner, and it was $45 plus a $10 tip. Damn, Andrew. Isha, what are you going to buy me? I'll flip the script. Ooh. I'll buy you some of my some of my favorite Bent Paddle beers. I love Bent Paddle. They're one of my favorite breweries up in Duluth. And I will buy the pizza at Thirsty Pagan. Well, I appreciate that, Hockey. Mention a new car. Bring Kyle too. Kyle just bought a house, man. He's going to be broke as a joke for a little while. I have no money. If we hang out, though, I'll like probably buy. I'll buy dinner or cook dinner or something. But again, I'm not going to Toronto anytime soon. I'm not leaving the United States anytime soon, guys. I'm just going to say straight up, I'm not going back to Canada anytime soon. So it's just the way it is. 1 minute set. Actually, they were just showing highlights, so that was just autopilot, me looking and naming off the time there. I'm getting frazzled. I'm still. It's weird. I got like such a good sleep last night, but I haven't shaken the cobwebs yet, and we've been fucking streaming for how long now? 2.5 hours. You know what I think it is? I think it's because I woke up later than I wanted to. I wanted to wake up at 6:30 a.m. and have an hour to like set up the stream and everything. But when I woke up at like 7, I had half an hour, which still is like enough time to set up a stream. But when I clicked the ACA website, the fight was already on, and then I just kind of like panicked, right? So like I woke up in 5 minutes later, I'm like panicking, and like you want like to wake up and be clear before you have to deal with just like that feeling. So maybe that's why I just like got up, scrambled, and I'm still kind of just easing into normalcy right now. And it was annoying because Kaposa got it wrong on his schedule. Tapology had it wrong. And then I like looked it up on the website and it was like, oh, it started like over an hour ago. Fuck. So like that was annoying. And then I just had to scramble to get it back up. So my apologies for maybe this not being the most smooth streaming commentary, but yeah, it's not even an excuse. That's just what happened. I'm still shaking the cobwebs. I'm still wiping the sleep from my eye. You're coming here though. It's hard to beat. Room, board, meals, smoke, all on the house. Dude, and obviously I will give back. Dude. Obviously I will. I'm not going to be a greedy guest. But I can't wait. But man, I can't wait to meet you. Yeah, it's going to be fun, dude. It's going to be fun. And like I said, I just can't wait to go up north. I love that area, man. Never been to Grand Rapids. Excited to hit up that whole area. I mean, I've driven through it. I've been close to it, but yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Yep, I'll be live for BKFC, Andrew. Yeah, I know hockey, but like I said, I quite frankly told you not to do that, and you went and did it anyway. So like, I'm appreciative, but I'm not gonna feel bad. You know what I mean? I had to go watch this. Don't give a dog though. You doing BKFC prospects, and yes, I know you could go look at the schedule. Don't lecture me, motherfucker. I am doing BKFC. That's you know me now too well because I was just about to do that to you. But no, yes, we are doing BKFC. Just have a coffee to calm down. Yeah, I should get another coffee. The pacing's been too good though. The pacing's been too good. I knew when the card started, I just wasn't paying attention to it. Well, I'm so used to it starting at 10 a.m. Eastern, and then Kaposa's schedule. And you know what he did? He didn't write at first main card next to it. He just said start time. And it said 8:30 Eastern. So I was like, oh, this one's earlier today. Well, that's okay. 7:30 my time start. That's not bad at all. But I just panicked when it was like earlier. And I was like, oh, fuck. And FOMO, right? I missed some fights. So I don't think you can take an Uber over the border. Since I left Duluth, visitors are more rare, and yes, I've never been here for anything besides sport and travel through until I moved here unplanned. I hear it's awesome. I hear it's a great spot. And I just know that through like the hockey community, right? That's more my connection to GR. But yeah, no, can't wait to now because like I said, we'll talk soon, like on Discord or whatever, because I am gonna plan like a little road trip to up there soon, and obviously we'll plan it so that we can hang out. See you for BKFC. Yes, thank you so much for hanging out with us this morning. Denial, we'll see you later. See you later, Andrew. Thank you so much for hanging out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get to this next fight. I see your comments, by the way, Hockey. There's just some I'm just not going to put on screen because not really relevant to the fights right now. It's too far to walk. Hockey, like I said, I'm not coming to Toronto anytime soon. But I will keep you abreast of when I do. All right, Cristian Brinzan, 10-8 as a pro. Oof. 1-4 in his last 5 fights. Oof. On a 4-fight losing streak. Out of Italy. Again, man, there's a few good Italian fighters, but for the most part, man, like their regionals just aren't great. If you can get an Italian with talent to go over, to the United States or somewhere else, then maybe they have a better chance of developing. But man, 9 KO TKOs, which is good. 0 submissions, 1 decision. He's been knocked out twice, submitted once, lost 5 decisions. Fought in Combat League where he went 4-0, and then ACA has gone 1-4. He's just been the sacrificial lamb. Lost to decent opponents, but probably should get a win against Asaev. Probably should get a win against Kolodko. I mean, his best win is against a guy who was 8-1. Other than that, he just crushed cans. His opponent out of Russia, by the way, round 1, guys. We'll get right into it. 27-14. So he's getting up there in age. 34 years of age and just miles. Nice left hand by Makhno. We'll get back to the play-by-play here in a second. Let me just wrap this up quick. 8 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 15 decisions, 0-1 in ACA, 6-4 in AMC, 5-4 in M1, and 5-1 in ROD. On a 4-fight losing streak as well here against guys that he probably should be beating, like a 9-12 guy that he gets knocked out against. Oh, man. This is... Oh, my goodness. Oh, I mean, this is like... Oh, my God. I'm going to go with the Italian. Less miles and has fared better against superior competition. That's my fucking reasoning. Anyways, round 1, let's get into it.
Let's get it all.
And in the top position right now is Makhno. Brinzan here being flattened down. Manko. Knee is starting to be planted here in half guard. He's going to posture up. He's going to try to posture up and pass. Okay, that left leg's under the knee. Shoulder strike. The left. They're in deep water right now. They're nowhere near the cage. Yeah, you can't Uber over the border, Hockey. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Have a good day at work. I'm not going to say goodbye anymore. Like, if you come back in and say you're leaving, I'm not going to believe you because I've said bye like more times than I can count now. 3 minutes on the clock. Just know that I'm giving you the silent salute. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Thanks, Hockey. You have a good day. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 41 seconds. Still in half guard, but landing some good shots here. Some good left hands by Makhno. Makhno's not flattening him out in half guard, and he just almost passed to side control. Rolling here is Brinzan, and Brinzan able to get back on his feet. He's got one hand planted, so Makhno can't throw a knee. Hey, what's up, Dade? One more fight. We have Vener Galiev against Aurel, Pîrtea, and then we have Ramos. So one more fight, or 2 more fights. One more fight, then the main event. Hey, what's up, Funkmaster? Good to see you, buddy, brother. I'm debating calling out of work tomorrow. Too many stat cards, right? With just like the boxing and UFC alone, not to mention some of the other good regional shows that are going on as well. How has your week been, man? It's good to see you. Hope all is well. But yeah, there's one more fight after this, brother, and then we have the Ramos. Thank you so much for stopping by. Guys, if you haven't already, by the way, smash that like button, subscribe. We're going to be doing BKFC, UFC predictions video, and Deep Osaka, knock on wood, that I just paid for a deep membership. They better put that on their YouTube channel. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. They're back up to their feet. Body lock by Makhno, but Brinzan's pushing him up against the cage. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, man. It's not going to happen. The ref should separate them, but he's not going to. They're just throwing knees here in the clinch. But it's not even a clinch. They're each trying to... They're each holding on to each other's torso right now. Just throwing knees. 51 seconds. Jockeying for position here is Makhno. Now he's pushing Brinzan up against the cage. They're going full Holly Holm up in this mouth. 40 seconds. Been good. Wanted to watch one this morning, but fell asleep right before it started. Damn. Yeah, this actually started before one, which is crazy. Who wins the next two fights? I like Galiev. And in the main event, I'm leaning the Russian. 15 seconds on the clock. The judging actually hasn't been bad here tonight as well. Or I guess here this morning for us, but tonight in Russia. For the most part, it's been pretty fair. Other than, like, you know, one of the 5 judges going rogue on a card, for the most part, it's been pretty good. They've actually been valuing damage, which is crazy. You're leaning Russian, but Dog has a chance. He definitely has a chance. He definitely has a chance. He's no slouch. He's no slouch by any means. It's just like he's not the best striker. So he's probably going to lean on his grappling, and I just think the Russian is just going to smother him. But he's not like, but he's not bad. Like there's a lot worse Brazilians that we've seen in ACA recently and on this card than him. But Silva, not one of them. Silva was good, but that motherfucker tells me he has no chance. I guess what I'm trying to say is he's not a bad fighter and he's not completely washed yet, but like I looking at the style matchup, which is why I mean ACA loves to bring their Brazilians in here, like their wrestling is just better than the Brazilian grappling, or their grappling is just better is the wrong word. It just works better head to head, you know what I mean? Oh, nice right hand by Brinzan. We're in round 2, ladies and gentlemen. We are in round 2. Four minutes and 27 seconds. And Brinzan pushing Makhno up against the cage. Bro, this ref is like... looks like a grandpa in there. He ain't separating this shit. He doesn't even know what's going on right now. 4 minutes on the clock. Sighing right now is Makhno. Do something. Don't look at the clock. Do something, dude. Makhno trying to separate. No, Makhno does. What the fuck is this fight, dude? Makhno pushed Brinzan off of him and then, like, not push him up, pushed him so he wasn't up against the cage, walked him to a different side of the cage with the underhooks in. What is he doing? Is he just really going for the level change? I guess so, as he just dropped for that right leg. Yeah, for the featured fight, very interesting that this one, as the Bruh said, is not on the prelims. Awful fight so far. Absolutely awful fight so far. All right, they separate. Come on, Italian. Running away. Oh, the Italian just kicked Makhno in the head. Kicked Makhno in the head. Oh, my goodness. Brinza, left hands, right hands. Makhno's on his feet, but he's still dazed. Head kick landed. Now, Brinzan slipped, but he still landed with the head kick. Makhno's hurt. Brinzan needs to find that shot. Makhno's backing down, or backing away. Gets the... oh, my goodness. And Makhno now. So Makhno was stepping back. Went for the level change, didn't get it, but got the body lock, and now he's holding Brinzan up against the cage. Brinzan landed a head kick and then just couldn't finish him, but he slipped on the head kick. Next fight, the Russian is 40 or is 50 years old. 48. Have you seen the other guy? In ACA, when they're allowed to have as much steroids as they and EPO as they want? Absolutely. Dude, he knocked out his last two opponents too, who were better than Pîrtea, in my opinion. I don't trust the Romanian. I don't think he's that good. We're watching fights right now, Irish Animal. We're watching fights. Look at this. Irish Animal trolling me in the chat. Now he's trying to poach my viewers. I'm kidding, Irish. Guys, go check out Irish Animal stream. Drop a like there. You know, I'll drop a like too, Irish, but like I can't watch your stream right now, buddy. I am streaming right now. I'm watching fights, buddy. One minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Man, I mean, honestly, Irish's stream is probably way more entertaining than this right now. Maybe we will jump over to Irish's stream because this is crazy, man. Brinzan had an opportunity to finish this fight. And now Brinzan going for the takedown. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get? He gets it. I mean, Brinzan, he's going to win this round. He almost finished his opponent. He got the takedown. If anything, I'm less critical of Brinzan than I am of friggin' Makhno. Makhno survived that sequence, but then just has done nothing. He's like accepted that he's lost this round. Now, you can accept you lost a round with 10 seconds left and kind of just hold on or whatever. But when you had like a minute 20, now we're only 20 seconds, but around minute 20, man, you got to do something, bro. You got to do something. Galiev is an ageless wonder and is still cooking at a high level. Holy schmoly, putting money on a 50-year-old seems like pissing in the wind. He KO'd Hakran Diaz. Some guy from Romania has nothing on him. Are you taking everything I worked for, motherfucker? All right. End of the second round here. I mean, I have no idea who won that first round. Honestly, who gives a fuck? It was a boring first round. Second round, Brinzan almost finished his opponent and got the takedown. Yeah, Makhno needs to do something. It's the Nate Diaz. It's a Nate Diaz quote. Irish Animal. But like I said, you're gaming, right? Oh, God, I gotta stretch after this, guys. I been super disciplined with gym and working out. Obviously, bachelor party put a dent in that for a bit, but last night, like, I finished working at like fucking 9 p.m. Finished like my tasks that I was doing and late workout. Slept like a baby, but maybe that's why I'm tired. I mean, my body's just like, fuck, dude. You got to eat and stretch, especially if I'm going to be sitting down most of the day doing a UFC 302 picks and predictions live stream, BKFC, then deep as well. All right, third and final round.
Let's get it all.
What game are you streaming, Irish? 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Makhno tried to go for a high kick there. Low kick by Brinzan. Makhno with the right hand. Oh, a nice right hand by Makhno. Makhno putting on the pressure, then going for the takedown. When will this guy learn that this is not going to work? UFC 5. Nice. Nice takedown by Makhno. Finally gets it. Finally gets it. The bruh is highly positive. I'm going to say this. Just don't take my bet. I'm not giving betting advice. I'm just telling you how who I'm picking. The bruh, the bruh is way more in tune with ACA and just honestly all of mixed martial arts than I am. I thought I knew a lot about mixed martial arts until I met the bruh. And then I was like, oh, fuck. You got your history down. So there you go, Funk Master. There's someone who you can rely on more than me. By the way, no more dancing on graves. No more dancing on graves. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown as Brinzan got back up to his feet. Makhno on him like glue with the body lock again. It is crazy, though, that he's that old and still knocking people out, eh? But power's the last thing to go, and the steroids are awesome in Russia. What can I say? The Russian gas, baby. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Again, my biggest gripe with this promotion, and I'm an ace, and I like watching ACA. I know what I'm getting into. I know it's either going to be like high ceiling, low floor as far as the cards go. There's barely anything in between. But the one thing I do hate is they do not separate the fighters. They are full Joe Rogan. They do not separate the fighters. Whereas in Ryzen, you can even be active, but if you're not active enough in the ref's eyes, they will stand you up, which has its issues, don't get me wrong, but I like it more. 2 minutes on the clock as these fighters try to put us asleep, or put us back to sleep this morning. Even the broadcasters saying that this is a dull fight. By the way, the English broadcaster ACA is awesome. When they go to like the likes of Belarus or Chechnya, they don't bring the English commentary with them. But when they're in Russia, man, and they're so good. They're so good. And I got knocked the fuck out. Oh, man. You'll get the next one. You'll get the next one. Who are you playing as? Custom character or particular fighter? I actually haven't played UFC 5 yet. I think I downloaded it like right when I moved here, but never played it. I don't have time to game. I barely have time to sleep. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Honestly, I didn't expect much from Brinzan. And he's been doing okay, all things considered. But Makhno, not a good performance. Not a good performance. Running away, always looking at the clock, just relying on the body lock. And then nothing once he did get the fight eventually to the ground. I was up working till 2 a.m. Damn. Well, then you can empathize. Oh, nice, dude. Hey, save that money, man. Save that money. 35 seconds on the clock. Stupid shoulder strikes here from Makhno. What a trash fight. The bruh, you were right. This belongs on the prelims. Oh, you know what? No. This belongs in friggin' RCC or Open Fighting Championship. This has no business being on ACA. ACA is supposed to be the premier Russian promotion. This fight has no business being on ACA. And featured fight especially. Left hand front kick by Cristian Brinzan to wrap up the fight, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank the MMA gods. Brinzan's gonna win this fight. He almost finished it in the second round. First round, I don't give a fuck who won that first round. It doesn't really matter because third round, Brinzan won as well, as he just landed the better shots, in my opinion. Despite Makhno getting the takedown, Brinzan got right back up to his feet and literally landed shots where Makhno didn't. If the judges go first round and third round Makhno, I'm just gonna be pissed because I mean, I don't know. What do you think, bruh? What do you think? Maybe I'm being biased because I think Makhno just kind of held back a little bit in that one. He fought a stupidly safe fight. You know what I mean? Whereas Brinzan actually went for it at times. But for the most part, this fight was dull, as the broadcast said. All right, co-main event's coming up after this, guys. And no joke, we're going to have a near 50-year-old put on a better performance than either of these guys. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Unanimous by all 5. Makhno won unanimous decision. First judge's decision on the card that I wholeheartedly disagree with. Yeah, and so does the chat here. Every other fight was close enough that's like, you know what? Like, it's a good decision either way because it came down to a round. This one, unanimous. He must have won the first and second round, right? Which I said could be a possibility. I don't like it. First round was close enough. Third round was close enough. Second round was like, I guess it wasn't enough for a 10-8, obviously, because he didn't like knock him down clean. This isn't fucking Muay Thai, but and you know what's also annoying about this one is any other promotion would have separated them at least 3 times in that fight. And I'm not saying take away the clinch altogether, but if you're just holding each other up against the cage, landing shoulder strike, fucking shoulder strikes as good as a fucking foot stomp as far as damage goes, right? I'd say foot stomps probably are more damaging. I don't know. I didn't like that one mostly just because the guy hugged his way to a victory, and not even on the ground, bro, up against the cage, Holly Holm style. This guy is Holly Holm. This is Holly Holm. Look at this. Look at his face. This is Holly Holm. Anyways, let's hope we get a better fight in the co-main here. Save the card, boys. Save the card. If these last 2 fights are good, then I'll be happy. If not, oof. Oof. All right, guys, I'm going to take just a quick break here. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. I'm going to grab some more coffee, drain the main vein, and we will be right back for the co-main event of the evening. We'll highlight both of the fighters. I will give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. Big shout out to everybody who's joining us in the live chat here. The Bruh, Irish Animal, Funk Master, Hockey from Home. We had Mikey P, Andrew, Dylan join us earlier as well. Denial. King James, who's probably still listening. What up, King James? You absolute beauty, you. But Mr. Grant Gregory joined us. We had a couple trolls, friggin' JL and his imposter. JC hung out with us as well. Isha's inner kicking a man when he's down toxicity. Welcome back. Hernan said, "What's up?" Fuck, I'm sorry if I missed anybody else, guys. I literally can't scroll any higher. Oster Ryan. How could I forget? I think that was Curtis Clark. Thank you, Curtis, for joining us as well. Yeah, you guys were talking about Ryan Garcia. Roman the Faster said, "What up?" too. Big shout out to you, buddy. Thank you so much for stopping by. And Phil from Combat Sports Today. Good to see you, Phil. HM also with a comment early. Okay, quick break, guys. Dude, why are they giving this guy so much mic time? He better be retiring. Like, you put on a terrible performance. If he's retiring, then great. Or is this his hometown? Maybe it's his hometown. Okay, if it's his hometown, then I'll be a little... No, he's from Moscow. Bro, get the fuck off the stage. If he's retiring, fine. If he's not retiring, dude, get the fuck out of the cage. All right. Use my calf now. Let's go. Back on the other side, guys. Do not go anywhere. More ACA co-main event here on the other side, guys. Like I said, do not go anywhere. We'll be back to highlight the next fight. I'll give my prediction. We'll run it down. I'll give a preview, and then I want to hear your guys'. So again, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick break.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swears just a city light. She living such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city night. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Co-main event of the evening coming up next, guys.
City life,
Just really like the song, okay? Shout out to Funkmaster, who's the man, the myth, the legend behind that City Life track. Appreciate you, brother. I'm not impressed by your performance. All right, like you said, co-main event coming up next year. Let's highlight these next two fighters. I don't care what this guy's age. I don't care what the ages are, guys. This is going to be a better fight than the last one. This is going to be a better fight than the last one. Actually, I shouldn't say guarantee because this is Russia. Anything can happen. Anyways, we have Vener Galiev. 38 wins, 15 losses, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is out of Ufa. He is fighting in front of his home crowd here. That is where this event is being held. 48 years old, ladies and gentlemen. 48 years old. He's been doing this for a while, man. 19 knockouts, 5 decision, 14 decisions. He has been knocked out 8 times, guys. 6-3 in ACA, 5-3 in AMC, 5-1 in IAFC, and 2-1 in M1 Global. He's on a 3-fight win streak right now, beating actually some decent opponents. Like, not complete cans. Not look, the last guy, 27-10. He needed to get that win. He got that win first round, made it look easy. Against a 26-1 guy, knocked him out in the first round. And against Dennis Silva, who's a decent competitor there, he went split decision with him. Lost to Kokrov. This guy's not the greatest, but still. He's still winning. Okay, there's the one can as of late. Blatant can. Yeah, we're going with the ageless wonder here. We're going with the ageless wonder. We're going with Galiev, dude. But I will give the Romanian some time here. 26 wins, 15 losses. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight. Split decision. He's a 24-7. Lost to 10-2. Got knocked out from a 10-5. Beating Makshvili and Diaz at nearly 50 is insane. Especially Diaz. I'm not as familiar with the other guy as you. Oh, fucking the Georgian cat. Dude, I remember this fight, actually. I do remember this fight. I was thinking of somebody else. I don't know why with a name like Makashvili. It's obviously Georgian. I remember that fight, dude. I remember that fight. Wow. And then, yeah, the Silva fight was good. Especially the way he beat him, too. Wow. Did you hear the commentary? He's like, his first fight was back in 2004. The commentator's like, my first fight was back in 2004. He's in tremendous shape too. That's what I'm saying, man. Russian gas, baby. Maybe that'll help me get more hair. Again, this Romanian guy, he's not horrible. He's nothing special. 26-15. 14 submissions. Has been an ACA and ACB for a while. I didn't realize that. Shoot, most of his career has been in these, dual promotions. But no, definitely more impressed as of late with Galiev and just overall with Galiev's resume. So it's cool to see a guy at his age still compete at this level and still do well. And by the way, bro, special thanks to you for hanging out, man. Seriously. I know you slept in a little bit too. Or not necessarily slept because you said you knew when it started, but I don't know if you slept in or not. I guess slept in. I thought I was timing it right. But what I'm trying to say, even though you show up a little late here, really appreciate how dialed in you are and the knowledge that you share with the live chat, man. I'm going to work, but I'll stay here. Oh, thanks, Irish. Dude, that's so cool. He gets to fight in front of his hometown too, eh, the bro? All right, fighters are being announced right now in the cage. We'll get back to the live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here as we continue covering this card. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do these fight companions every single weekend, guys. Every single weekend. We have multiple fight companions today. We have BKFC Prospect Series this evening. Deep Osaka. I believe it's the second round of the Impact Tournament in Osaka. And then tomorrow we're going to be doing the boxing 5 versus 5. Can't wait to see Zhang get the win. Let's go. And then UFC 302, man. Galiev has fought so many Russian staples. I'll have to list them all after the fight. Yes, let's do it. We'll run them down after. And I'll even bring them up on screen and we'll show, look at the guys that he's beaten. But anyways, we got a fight to watch. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get it going there. They got the tail of the tape up on screen.
Let's get it all.
So you look at Pîrtea and you're like, hey, he's had a long career as well. Then you look at Galiev, you're like 48 though. Holy crap. All right, here we go, guys. Co-main event. Round 1. Let's get it on. They touch gloves. Center of the cage. Galiev. Sorry, I keep calling Galiev. Galiev. Mispronouncing the Russian name. Some feints here by both these guys. No one's landed that first shot yet. Low kick by Pîrtea. Pîrtea's huge, man. Wait, this was at catchweight? Yeah, catchweight, I guess. What's 72 kilos? $158 was their catchweight. I'd imagine Galiev is going to struggle with his gas. Three minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Pîrtea throwing the low kicks, man. Trying to get his jab going. Not landing. Galiev, nice low kick. Galiev with the feint. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 17 seconds. Ooh, spinning heel kick to the body. But Pîrtea, not sure if it landed clean or if it landed too much there. Is the camera angle in which I was watching, we saw the back of Galiev. Galiev with a nice left hook. 30 seconds on the clock. He's just got to pick his shots in this one. He can't be overzealous. He can't get into a brawl. He's got to pick those shots, land that big one, knock down Pîrtea, and then pounce. Nice outside low kick by Galiev again. He's been landing the better shots so far, and he's only landed like 2 or 3 big ones, but Pîrtea respecting that. And Galiev not rushing it. Waiting, looking for that shot. Takedown attempt by Pîrtea. Good defense there by Galiev. Tried to set up a spinning back fist was Pîrtea, but Galiev keeping his distance, staying at range. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. High kick by Pîrtea. Swing and a miss. Now looking for the double leg. Great takedown defense by Galiev. You better send this man to the retirement home. Galiev stalking down Pîrtea. Pîrtea swing and a miss with the takedown again. And that was sloppy, as the broadcaster says. That was sloppy as hell. Galiev now taking away the space of Pîrtea. Right hand, left hand. Dude, Galiev has landed. That left hook is money. On the step in and when he's pressuring his opponent up against the cage. Outside low kick. And honestly, the low kicks have been harder by Galiev. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the fight. Or in the round, sorry. Oh, nice shot there by Pîrtea. He landed a nice left hand on Galiev. Nice left hook by Galiev. Pîrtea might have blocked that. It was close, as he's been keeping that right hand. His high guard's pretty good. Swing and a miss with that left by Pîrtea. We're in the first round. Nice, Irish. $18 seconds on the clock. I mean, good job by Galiev, who's keeping his space early. Now has just been pressuring Pîrtea. He's been dictating the fight, controlling the pace. Octagon control, in this case, cage control, whatever the fuck they're going to label it. Good first round by Galiev. Yep, I got it first round Galiev as well. Landed the bigger shots. He got cracked with one, but a lot of swinging and missing. 3 failed takedowns. And you know what? He's not fighting at the craziest pace, so and he's not even sitting down on the stool. He looks like he's got some energy left, so let's see how he looks in the second round. If it gets into the third, that's what's going to be okay. How good is your tank? How much gas do you have left? But so far, so good. So far, good. So good. All right. Second round, ladies and gentlemen. Pîrtea might be giving him a little too much respect here, the bruh. Swinging and missing out of range. Sloppy takedown attempts. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Dude, I love these commentators. They not only say everything that I'm thinking, like, oh, maybe you should do this, and then they say it, which honestly makes me feel a little bit smarter. But they just paint such a good picture of the fight. Like they're tremendous. I can't say enough good things about the English commentators there at ACA. 1,000 times better than the Rising guys. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Feints there by Pîrtea. And now if he feints that low kick, by Galiev. Now that Galiev, if he feints that low kick, because he landed some big low kicks early, Pîrtea is going to react. Pîrtea Looking for a spinning heel kick. Now looking for the single leg takedown. Good defense so far by Galiev. Switching to the body lock here is Pîrtea. Pîrtea now maybe looking to climb the back of Galiev. Nah, dude. Beautiful defense by Galiev as he shakes him off. They reset back center of the cage. Ooh, counter left and right. Swing and a miss by Pîrtea. Looking for the single leg. Again, right single leg is Pîrtea, and he cannot get Galiev to the ground. But if he keeps doing this, he might wear down the gas tank of Galiev. Three minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Dustin going to knock out that Mountain Billy tomorrow? God, I hope so. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Man, he's swinging it. You're swinging it there, man. You're swinging it there. Pîrtea can't land any of his strikes, man. Ducked under that right hand from Galiev, looking for the takedown. Spinning heel kick by Galiev. Oh, and it hits the balls of Pîrtea. Yeah, a little low there, a little low. Pîrtea says he's good to go, though. Just grazed him. Pîrtea quickly going for the takedown, and he gets it. He gets it. Galiev looking to try to get back up to his feet, and Galiev left foot planted as well as his knees, doing a good job of defending, but if Pîrtea gets that left hook in, that could be dangerous. Dustin locked and loaded. His destiny is here. My density. What? I mean, destiny. Back to the Future was on TV the other day. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. I'm not betting at all on UFC 302. I am picking Islam to win, but I'm rooting for Dustin. 1 minute and 57 seconds on the clock. And Pîrtea is looking for the back take. Pîrtea only has one hook in. Galiev trying to get back up to his feet. He's not flattened out or anything. Galiev has one right knee planted, his left foot planted. The left hook is in for Pîrtea, and he's trying to drag Galiev backwards. Pîrtea's lost submissions. Galiev is in danger. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock, and he gets the back.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Doing a good job of fighting the hands. Body triangle isn't secured, but Pîrtea does have the back take. He's got the double hooks in. Smother. Just like these guys in ACA. He's just going to take him down and smother him. And we're going to be like... Oh, yeah. Main event of the fight, yes. This could swing the round. .42 seconds on the clock. I hope Dustin cracks him, dude. I'm just, again, from what I've seen and... Oh. Looking for the choke here. 25 seconds on the clock. He can't finish it with that choke. No, he's good. Good job fighting the hands. Good job scrambling. Final 10 seconds. I think he won back the round with this. I think he won back the round with this. I don't know. Dustin even admitted it, that like that smothering style isn't a good matchup for him. I hope he cracks him. He definitely I think him being, what was it, like plus 600 or was it? No, Makhachev was minus 600, whatever it was. I think that's like disrespectful. I think it should be a little bit closer, but I don't know. Brother, is I'm not going to smother Dustin? I hope not. I predict he is, though. Is ready to sprawl and brawl. Like I said, I hope so. I don't see it going that way, but I hope. Looks like some shots to the back of the head from Pîrtea. I think people are underestimating Dustin. Like, I don't think he's going to get... Like I said, I didn't say he was going to finish, but I do think he's going to get smothered. I don't think Islam knocks him out. And even choking him out, I mean, Oliveira was able to choke Dustin out, but like Dustin, it was weird how like he was looking good in that fight early and then just kind of like gave up that backpack. I don't want to say with ease because Oliveira is a crafty motherfucker, but I don't know. I don't think Dustin's gonna. I don't think he's gonna submit to that too as easy. You know, he's gonna try to scramble like crazy this time, especially if it is one of his last runs. Like he's gonna go out fucking. He's going to go out like there is no tomorrow, right? So I'm excited for the fight. I predict it's going to be a boring smother fest, but I really hope it's not. And getting an upset would be amazing. Hell, if they did just like, you know, go to war on the feet for a bit and it does go on the ground, they're able to get back. If we see the whole array of mixed martial arts in that fight, I'll be pumped. Let's get it all. We'll see. Yeah, like I said, I hope so, brother. I hope so. Islam is hyped. He knocked out a midget. Well, I mean, he was hyped before then, in fairness. Dustin is a thick boy getting that belt. And if anything, Volkanovski like put on an amazing fight and arguably won that first fight against Islam. Yeah, but you don't think he's going to do that to Poirier? Why wouldn't he employ that game plan against Poirier? Keep this guy from scrambling and make sure it's on the ground, right? Oh, beautiful right hand by Pîrtea, knocked down Galiev there. Galiev still on the ground, inside control right now by Pîrtea. TRPZ, what's going on? Islam got beat by a midget. But really like one of the like pound for pound guys. I mean, I feel like you're disrespecting Volkanovski now. And knocked out by a lesser striker. Hey, like I said, I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right, but I'm not on an island on this one. And I'm not going to just be like, oh yeah, Poirier is going to win because I want to be the one guy who, you know, if it happens, I can, you know, pat myself on the back and be like, I told you all motherfuckers. I'm going with the favorite on this one for a reason. I knew I shouldn't have bet against this old man. Come on, Galiev. TRPZ, it's great to see you, buddy. How have you been? I've been busy, but I've been good. You don't have to hope. It's not if. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Oh, you might choke him out here. Good job controlling that right arm. Good job controlling that right arm. Body triangle is secured. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. And Pîrtea, I mean, you could see in that first round, he wanted this fight on the ground, and it took him actually getting a knockdown for it to happen. This one is definitely a gamble, though. You know what I mean? Like, even if you win this one, I ain't patting you on the back on this one, Funkmaster. Let's be perfectly honest here. And I basically, like, I don't want to just keep going back and forth with this because we're taking away from the fights here. What I will say again is I am way, like, I am shocked with what the betting odds are. I think Poirier has a chance. I really do. There's some people who've written him off completely. I do think Islam has a game plan that they're probably going to employ properly, and he's gonna win that fight, and it's probably going to be in a boring fashion. Put it this way: if the fight's exciting, Poirier has a better chance of winning. If the fight's boring, it's going to be the Dagestani fest. Yeah, that is true. That is true. And I'll give you credit for that one. 100%. I still think Salsa Boy is awful. Just Cuban guy was way worse than we all thought. You're not getting credit for this one. Sorry, dude. 1 minute on the clock. Because you're gambling on this one. Literally and figuratively. Awesome time is now in my life. Everything is going well in business as well as in sports. May soon be approaching amateur debut in MMA. That's awesome, dude. That's so exciting. I know our boy Funkmaster here. He's been training too. Glad to hear everything's good, TRPZ. Still with the body triangle, by the way. Unable to finish Galiev here. And oh, maybe I spoke too soon. No, good job by Galiev from fighting the hands. But yeah, Pîrtea is going to win this one. Galiev has no quit. Dustin by KO. I hope so. But he needs to finish if he can escape. Yeah, he's not going to escape. That's the thing. It's over. He's stuck in this position till the end. Good first round. He won the first round. Second round, it was winning the first half of the second round until that back take. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Way better fight than the last one. But yeah, good win by Pîrtea. Kind of came back in that one too, because again, didn't look that good in the first round. Second round was losing it until he got to the ground, or until he got the back of Galiev. Do we play the Brazilian for shits and giggles? His last losses were Islam and Armin. What do you think, the bruh? Does he play him for shits and giggles? What are the odds on that one, Funkmaster? Let's see. Let me get fight odds up here. What is it? ACA 176. What do we got? What are the odds on him? Plus 240. That's actually not bad. For shits and gigs, it's not the worst pick. Okay, plus 200. That's not bad. What do you think, the bruh? I picked against Ramos. I'm proud of the fact that my health is at a great level, and if I ever manage to make my professional debut, I will inform you. Please do. And hey, and if your amateur debut is televised or is on like YouTube or whatever, let me know what the link is, dude. And if you make your pro debut, you know we're going to be doing a fight companion for. I tell everybody on this channel, if any of you guys start fighting amateur, pro, and it's being broadcasted somewhere, I don't care if it's pay-per-view, I will buy it and we will cover it and we will give you guys all the love and support. Yeah, unanimous decision, and it's the right decision. Good performance, man. Good performance. Look at the respect. Between him and the camp. And sucks for the home crowd to see their guy lose, but he didn't get knocked out. He didn't get finished. And honestly, it was a good fight. Wasn't able to submit him. It's just crazy that he's been it's crazy that he's just been in. Oh no, he's only been in Russia since 2018, but look at he's been so active. My goodness. He was speaking in Russian, English, and Romanian. He's a beauty. They took the lines off anyway? I guess you have to watch like every other casual. Damn. You working today, Funkmaster? Or just tomorrow, in which you're going to call in sick for? Too much boxing, guys. I got to watch UFC. I'm not feeling good. I mean, I'm not feeling good. No UFC. Just rest. Oh, man, lost. Pîrtea beat Froez, Hamanaev, Makshvili, and Tutoroli. Some of the same names that Galiev has, or had on his resume as well. Old man lost, but honestly, it wasn't a bad fight. Oh, and they have the next fight announced. Who's that in the cage? Do you know who that is, the bruh that they brought in there? You working a couple hours? Ah, that is some mind games right there. Did you guys see that? So they had them facing off, and then Pîrtea just like gives him a hug, like, and the guy kind of was thrown off, like, oh, what the fuck? Already playing mind games. I like it. Hey, well, I hope work goes well tonight. Again, make another Scooby-Doo sandwich in my I was gonna say in my honor, but do it anyways. Get that protein in. Respect, he's fighting still at 1,000 years old and actually looked good. Like on the feet, he was the better fighter. As soon as he was unable to keep it on the feet, was good night Jim Kite against the more of the submission guy. I did, by the way, Funkmaster, that one sandwich that you, why I say that is because that one sandwich you described making, like the way I pictured it was like Scooby-Doo, like this tall with all the meats. I have to go training now because I have to go get to it. All good for your family, brother, and you. Hey, same to you, TRPZ. It was great to connect with you again here today. It's awesome to hear that you're doing well, and KSW card coming up soon here. If it's next week, if I'm not mistaken, there's a KSW card. We'll be covering that, and I will be live all weekend again, buddy. I will be live tonight for BKFC. I hopefully, knock on wood, if Deep, the Japanese promotion, broadcast the Osaka card on their YouTube channel. I'm a member, so they better. We'll be doing that, and then tomorrow we got boxing, UFC, and if I have enough gas left in the tank, we'll do a Fury Amateur Series on Sunday. So thank you so much, as always, TRPZ. Go get it. It was a Scooby-Doo style. Let's go. I don't have any sandwich meat, but I might make a chicken sandwich. Like, I don't have like cold cuts or anything, but I have some chicken breasts that I might cut and stack and make a... It won't quite be Scooby-Doo. It'll be like Shaggy-Doo. It'll be a little bit smaller just because I don't have all the meats, but... Actually, no, I have some sausage meat. We'll see what we can do. But no, no joke, Funkmaster. Every time that, like, throughout the day, I'm like, oh, like, I'll just go more carbs and veg, or like, you know, basically not as much protein. You're in my head. You're in my ear. Fuck that. Get that protein in. So... And even then, if like I don't have if I don't have any meat, if I've eaten all the chicken or steak or whatever, I've just been hammering the eggs, dude. So Funkmaster's been on my ass, guys. He's like, you got to eat more Isha. You got to get that protein in. And he's right, especially with how much I've been working out now. He's right. So even though you're not literally in my ear, you're between the ears now, buddy. Hey, let's go. We'll see you for UFC. I mentioned that would bring up the Russian. Yes, Staples, Galiev fought, so here they are. Shlemenko, Isaev, Kabilov. You know, I'm just going to bring his friggin' page up here, and we'll go through them. All right. Kabilov, Zavurov, Machaev, Aliev. That is just a Russian talent he's fought. That's so awesome. Yeah, Aliev's legit. And he beat him there as well. Oh, this is a different Aliev. Adam Aliev. Oh, this music's insane. So, like, Russian dubstep? No, Russian... Like... Hold on. I'm turning it up a bit. It's like Russian gangster rap. Yep, Davi Ramos is next, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, buddy. All right. Main event of the evening coming up next, guys. And this is the quarterfinals of the lightweight tournament. So no belt on the line here tonight, but it is the quarterfinals of the lightweight tournament. And again, big shout out to everybody who joined us throughout this card. It was a big card, 14 fights. Unfortunately, we were only able to cover 10 because of, well, poor information on when it was scheduled. The bruh was informed. I should have been more informed, but I relied too much on Kaposa and Tapology. Ramos actually KO'd Pîrtea. I didn't realize like how many fights Pîrtea had in Russia, which is crazy. In a relatively short amount of time. Well, I guess no. I keep thinking like 2018 was just like a couple years ago, and it wasn't. Like it was 6 years ago. So the last 6 years in Russia, yeah, you're gonna fight a lot of guys, I guess. And you know what? ACA puts on a lot of shows. Like, they're not quite weekly, but what? They put on at least 2 a month? Sometimes 4? Or sometimes 3? They're at least doing 2 a month. No, Ramos is good, guys. Let's go over this card. Let's go over this fight. Davi Ramos, the Tasmanian Devil, 12-5 as a pro, on a 2-fight win streak, but he's 2-3 in his last 5 fights. 37 years of age. Excuse me. 2 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 3 decisions, 4-3 in the UFC, 2-1 in ACA, 0-1 in Bellator. She actually left the UFC over 500 record. Just by 1, but still. Beat a 12-3 Rasul Magomedov, then Pîrtea in his last 2 fights, which he knocked him out in the first round, went the distance against Rasul Magomedov. I giggled because that's exactly how I pictured him. Before then, yeah, oof. Lost some grappling matches, lost to Armin in the UFC. It was actually on the UFC Fight Pass invitation. 2 draws. But yeah, his last 2 losses, as Funkmaster pointed out, was against Islam Makhachev and Armin Sarukian. I mean, decent win against Austin Hubbard. Grutzmacher was actually like pretty highly touted at that point. Beat a 14-2. His UFC run was awesome, actually. Damn. Oh, nice. He fought an RFA. Good grappler. Yeah, with 7 submissions. But he's going up against 30-year-old Russian, 14-2 as a pro on a 4-fight win streak. That's just the thing. When there's heavy Brazilian grapplers who like lean on that more than anything going up against these guys in ACA, it's still like, oh man. Because I just feel like that Sambo style, that Russian grappling style is just, it's so good for countering jiu-jitsu. Mostly because you just smother them. 14-2 as a pro, 5 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 9 decisions, 2-1 in Ryzen, 1-0 in ACA. He actually fought on Ryzen Landmark 5 in Yoyogi. Oh, you know what? We covered this card. I remember this fight now. That was a really good one. Yeah, knocked him out in the first round. I remember this card because halfway through this card, this like scam East Indian company copyright struck or claimed copyright on my stream, and I had the whole stream shut down like midstream. I think I ended up just like posting the video of the stream before and then just like streaming after, but I got a strike on my channel. It was removed because that's what this scam company does. They've been doing this to people like on every social media and all these different platforms. Like they were doing it to people even on like fucking Pinterest. They were getting people copyright claim, which like you have every right to share images of whatever, right? So I quickly determined like what the company was, who the company was, and like YouTube overturned it. But I will always remember this landmark card because of that. I was able to catch his fight though. Before then, was picking off guys in RCC, Pro FC, fought in Brave as well. He actually, oh my goodness, he fought Artur Aliev in Brave. That's a good win. That's a good win. Dude, when he was 1-0, he took on a 5-0 guy. 3-0, 26-10. Dude, this guy is no slouch to fighting guys with experience. He's very used to fighting guys with experience. Beat Abasov and Yakulov is okay. Oh, dude, Ramos looks like he's in good shape, though. Shout out to the Russian gas. Shout out to the Russian gas. Dude, the gas is real. I've literally interviewed hockey players who like left the NHL and did like one last run in the KHL for straight up cash money, bags of cash or suitcases of cash. No joke. And they said, no, the Russian gas is real. Now, some teams, they'll just stick a needle in your ass and then say, go skate. And others will be like, hey, come into this gas chamber for a bit. And you come out and you're like, fucking Green Goblin style, ready to go. It's a real thing. So I know you guys are thinking like, oh, you shooting the Russian gas. It is a real thing. Sometimes the gas is in liquid form. And they just shoot it right into you before a hockey game. But for the most part, it's a little fucking gas chamber. Put the mask on you between periods in hockey, and you go out there and fucking buzz, baby. Let's go Brazilian no bet because they took the lines down. I'm rooting for the Brazilian. I think Ali's gonna win, but like, yeah. Team Brazil always on ACA, man. Team Brazil always on ACA. Quarterfinals of the lightweight tournament. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, guys. Bro, I need some Russian gas to get me through this deep card tonight. If you guys ever see me friggin' with like a mask here, just know it's not an oxygen tank. See, I need the gas just to wake up. It's not an oxygen tank. It's the Russian gas. I want to take steroids. I'd go to Russia for the scientists to do their thing. Yo, Poland and Russia, they got good steroids, bro. They got good steroids. Tough pick. Yep. I'm leaning towards him to win just because he's throughout his whole career, throughout his entire resume, he's been fighting guys who've had a lot of experience. Is it normal to feel pleasure while donating fist to face? I think so. By the way, guys, did you see Rampage Jackson and Rashad Evans did a podcast together on the Jackson podcast? I was listening to it yesterday as I was working out. Wholesome as fuck and super entertaining, man. I picked Ali decision. Sorry, I keep bumping my mic here. Damn, I'm just not on my game this morning. That's okay. This one's just this is just the warm-up. This is the prelim to the main event that is BKFC tonight. And I will get my UFC predictions done sometime today. I'll let you guys know in the Discord, and I'll make an announcement on the community tab as well. All right, main event of the evening coming up next, guys. Main event of the evening coming up next. Can't imagine this is going to go on the feet for too long unless Ramos wants to throw a curveball here. Ramos KO, and there we go. I'm rooting for the curveball now. By the way, this ACA announcer, he's always great too. I do like the shows they put on. I mean, overall, like, I like supporting ACA. I like watching it. I like rolling the dice and watching it because, like, and I say this all the time, high ceiling, low floor. Either we see some bad fights because of the lack of separation and just that style that a lot of these Russian guys have, or we see some good matchups by the matchmakers and the card is excellent. That one card in, like, right before the new year, one of the best fight cards I've seen in a long time. Like, top 5 in the last, like, 20 years, in my opinion. And yet you're in the, I forget what number it is. So they do so many of these. One sec, I'll find it. It was the December 24th card. Yes, it was the Tumenov versus Gadzuodov. That was one of the best fight cards I have ever seen, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the main event, the Tumenov fight was unbelievable. Yeah, this card here, I'll give you guys the link. This card here, one of the best cards that I've seen in a long time. Not to mention one of the best ACA cards in a long time. Please, the fight addicts. I almost put the house on your last pick, bro. Terrible picking a 70-year-old man. Don't take my word for betting. I'm not high on Ramos though. Not Dustin level confidence. I like the confidence because I feel like there's not enough people who are confident. I don't want to be made to be like the bad guy here. I want Dustin to win. I do think he has more of a chance to win than the masses. Oh, dude, Ramos is walking right to the center. Oh, I thought he was going to... Jeez. He looked like he was dialed, gonna like walk to the center and stare, and he walks to the center and bows to him. Which, hey, from a martial arts perspective, I liked that. From a savage fight perspective, it's like, God damn it. Good old Einstein to Menov. Dude, how good was that fight, though, the bruh? 1FC's been absolutely lit. Dude, I can't wait to catch up on that card. How's your morning going, Mikey? And by the way, Isha, I want my respect because since Dustin fought McGregor, I predicted every Dustin fight correct. He's beating Islam. Oh. And look for the takedown here. I had Dustin beating Gaethje, I'm pretty sure. All I'm saying is Islam knows Dustin is dangerous and is going to get him out ASAP. All right, looking for the takedown here is Ramos, and he gets it right off the bat. Great takedown by Ramos. Abdulkhalikov asked the mat back to the cage, but Ramos isn't trying to take that position. Ramos is trying to flatten him out, and he does. Ramos trying to get on his left side. Scrambling here is Abdulkhalikov, and he does. Gets back up to his feet. Good job by Abdulkhalikov as he pushes down the neck of Ramos and uses that leverage to get back up to his feet. That was a good move. That was a good move. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock there in the center of the cage. Oh, a nice spinning heel kick to the body on Ramos. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. I Gaethje, but then predicted Dustin to KO and obliterate the Frenchie. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice left uppercut by Ramos. Three minutes and 14 seconds. Inside low kick by Abdulkhalikov. Ooh, nice left hook by Ramos. All right, Ramos. He's got some power in his mitts. Let's see the Tasmanian Devil hit a spinning KO. Hey, what's up, Hype MMA? Go, Davi Ramos. What's going on, buddy? Islam is not undefeated. He's been knocked out once. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. He defeated USADA recently, though. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Abdulkhalikov on the body of Ramos. Hype man, do you know if Deep is on their YouTube channel? How's it going, my man? Hope all is well. Yes, sir. All is great, man. Excited to start this weekend of fights. Hopefully, Deep's going to be on their YouTube channel tonight. When Islam goes to sleep, everyone will say he's been KO'd before. So I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. If he goes to sleep, I'm just going to be praising Dustin like fucking rights. I want him to win for his legacy and just to further shake up the division. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. But yeah, people probably will say that, but you got to give credit to Dustin, not paint it as, well, Islam doesn't have a chin. It's like, no. That's not the case at all. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Yeah, no, I know. I'm just making it known to the community. I'm not going to be saying that. 1 minute on the clock. Nice straight left jab by Abdulkhalikov. Okay, sweet. They haven't posted it yet, but I know it's different time zone. I checked it this morning, but okay, sweet. So we'll stream that tonight too, buddy. 45 seconds on the clock. Okay. Now I will give you credit. Now I will give you props. The secret juice. We gotta make a poll question. What's the better steroid? The Russian gas, the Poland roids, or the secret juice? Cool. Okay. Usually they posted a little bit ahead of time, but again, we still have like 16 hours or something like that. So I wasn't worried. I was just wondering because I was used to them posting or broadcasting them for free, and since they've started their membership program, like I said, I watched them last week on the memberships, and I'm hoping that the Osaka show will be tonight because I'm actually really looking forward to it, man. Should be a good card. Nice takedown by Ramos. And that is it for the first round. Dude, I'm giving Ramos the first round. Each of them landed some good shots on the feet. Ramos was successful with the takedowns. 2 takedowns and pretty even on the feet. Got to give it to Ramos. If Paulo pulls it off, when Paulo pulls it off, it'll be the secret juice over the Russian gas. Let's go. I'm excited for that scrap. I really am. Watch Paulo actually go jiu-jitsu on this one. Now, it's not going to happen, but like, how funny would that be? Throws an overhand, goes to the level change, and Strickland, what the fuck? Where did Paulo get his black belt again? I'm pretty confident Paulo gets the KO. You know what's weird is I've been feeling that way too. And I've been talking to MMA Base Goddess. She just made a YouTube channel and she's pretty active on Twitter now. And she's super like on the Paulo Costa train as well. And I was like, fuck, like I'm starting to believe. Not even starting, like I was impressed what he was able to do in that first round against Rob. I was very impressed. Hey, what's up, Bill Cat? Good to see you, buddy. How's your Friday going so far, man? Well, we're riding together on that one, Funkmaster. We may be divided in the main event, but we're riding together on that one. Oh, nice right hand by Abdulkhalikov. Oh, Abdulkhalikov with the left and the right. He hurt him. But Ramos survived. Ramos pushing forward, looking for that one shot. Dude, Abdulkhalikov has some good hands. Yeah, they're trading hard. All women are picking Paulo, to be fair. That is true. Good point. You beat the shit out of Rob. 3 minutes, 57 seconds on the clock. Rob came back strong, but yeah, that first round was like, holy shit. And I like Rob, but I do think like he's past his prime. And I think his decline will be like lose 1, win 2, lose 2, win 2, you know, one of those declines. I don't think it's going to be nosedive, BJ Penn, Tony Ferguson. Friggin' Rashad Evans. I always forget that Rashad Evans lost 5 in a row in the UFC before hanging it up short term, getting on the mushrooms, and then going to Eagle FC to get one more win. But again, highly recommend you guys listen to the Jackson podcast. The last episode with Rampage and Rashad. It was awesome. They even talk about fighting each other again. There was one point where it just sounded like the Ultimate Fighter when Rampage was like, listen, Rashad. Anyways, 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Still on the feet. Ramos with the outside low kick. Abdulkhalikov with the straight left jab. Dude, Khalikov's got some good hands. Hey, what's up, Activate A? It's going great, buddy. It's going great. How are you? We're going to be watching some BKFC tonight, brother, and we're going to be doing a UFC predictions video before then, and then tomorrow, boxing and UFC. We're going to be live all day. Rob was shaking out Paulo's head kicks after that. Nice step back left hook by Ramos. Oh, and a nice step in left hook by Abdulkhalikov. Hello, mate. Good, man. How was your week? Oh, and Ramos by accident poked him in the eye. But they're okay. They're okay. Predictions video. Moving target. I'll let you guys know soon. I got to finish my prep, but I want to do it sooner than later. Probably in like 3 hours, I'll say. Oh, nice right hand by Ramos, dude. Oh my goodness. This is a good scrap, man. Got all the roadmen in the chat today. Let's go. Real men? Roadmen? Ramos looking for the body lock takedown. Pretty vivid. Got some boring stuff done. Boring stuff done. Now ready for some good combat weekend. Absolutely, dude. And it's gonna be great this weekend. It's gonna be great. I mean, it's already started off great. Everyone was telling me the one Friday fights this morning was absolutely insane, as it is every week. This card hasn't delivered from top to bottom, but there have been some good fights. There have been some good fights. I'll say that the good fights were awesome. The bad fights were bad. And that's ACA. High ceiling, low floor. 56 seconds on the clock and a nice left and right by Abdulkhalikov. Oh, I'm giving you play-by-play, James. When something's happened, I'm letting you know. I'm reading your comments when there's a lull in action. 43 seconds on the clock. Like right now, nothing's happening. There's a left jab by Abdulkhalikov. Don't worry, buddy. I'm giving you exactly what I see. Nice push kick by Abdulkhalikov. If I'm not talking, it means if I'm reading your guys' comments or not talking, it means nothing's happening. No problem, dude. No problem. 20 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Ramos. Ramos pressuring Abdulkhalikov outside that center line. Khalikov, though. Oh, beautiful step back left and knee. Left hook, swing with the right. Khalikov's hands are still faster than Ramos, dude. And that is it for the second round. Great second round. I think Ramos won the first round. Second round is tough. How do you guys score the second round? Let me know in the live chat. 3 rounds. 3 rounds. It's not a title fight. It's the tournament quarterfinals. They each landed big shots. Each landed huge shots. That second round is going to be hard to score because Ramos landed some big shots. Abdulkhalikov landed some really good shots. Oh, sorry, it's 5 rounds. My apology, buddy. It's 5 rounds. I just double-checked. 5 rounds. Sorry. According to Tapology, anyways, Tapology has kind of been fucked lately. It's not a title fight, tournament fight. And apparently it's slated for 5 rounds. My apologies. I'm hyped for FCR tomorrow. Great card. Surprised you're not doing that. Good high level main card. The Swedish card, right? I think it digs into the boxing, does it not? I think it overlapped, which was the reason why I didn't do it. I'll have to double check. If it doesn't overlap, I'll do it. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
No, FCR is good, man. It's a rising Swedish promotion. They're actually awesome. I was making my bed, so I won't be able to score the round. No worries. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Left hook by Ramos looking for the takedown. Good stuffing of the takedown by Abdulkhalikov. Yeah, I'll double check when it starts. And maybe I just do that until the boxing card starts. Well, maybe we'll try to make it work, Activate A. Because I was thinking about it. I was thinking about doing it. But I remember there was a reason why I didn't put it on the schedule. I thought there was some overlap, but I'll double check after this. 4 minutes on the clock and Ramos still looking for the takedown. Sven, it's free, man. It's free. ACA shows all their events for free. Maybe we can catch like the first few fights though, Activate A. Here you go, Sven. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock, and Ramos was able to get the takedown, ask the mat back to the cage by Abdulkhalikov. Khalikov getting back up to his feet, and Ramos desperately trying to get on his back or get a hook in, but Khalikov back up to his feet, and they separate. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Abdulkhalikov looks a little bit more fresh here. Nice step in left uppercut by Abdulkhalikov. Just nicked Ramos. Yeah, no problem, Sven. Yeah, and even their Young Eagle show, they show all their shows here. Oh, going for the spinning back fist was Ramos. Great job by Abdulkhalikov for ducking Grabbing the body, and Ramos on the way up tried to throw a friggin', I don't even know what you call this, some capoeira ass shit. Tried to kick him on the way up. Yeah, that would be cool. Got some familiar face from the Cage Warriors Swedish guys. All right, we'll make it happen then. We'll make it happen, buddy. Because, yeah, I am interested in doing that card. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Back up to their feet separated. Still walking forward is Ramos, but his punches are just slower. The counter 1-2 by Abdulkhalikov. Khalikov still lighter on his feet. Khalikov with the right hand. Yeah, Ramos might be fading, man. Ramos might be fading. Oh, right hand by Abdulkhalikov. Two minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. We're in round 3 right now, buddy. We're in round 3 right now. 1 minute 55 seconds. Oh, a nice left and a right by Abdulkhalikov. Front kick by Ramos. Right to the body. Abdulkhalikov, I think, is going to win this second round. Or, sorry, this fifth round. Or, Jesus. Third round. Man, I need more coffee. Oh, left hook. And a right hand by Ramos. Ramos just, his hand speed's not at the same level as Abdulkhalikov in this third round, but he's still like, now, he's not being reckless. He's trying to pick his shots to land that big one. Swing and a miss with that left hook, and Abdulkhalikov, good job ducking, going for the underhooks. That dude who had that war against Luke Riley is on that card. Oh, okay. Oh, and now Ramos got poked in the eye. Honestly, Ramos, take some time and recover a little bit. Ramos is like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. All right. All right, they're back at it. We got 1 minute left in the round. By the way, thank you so much for hanging out with us, James. Appreciate you, man. Right hand by Abdulkhalikov. Dude, each of them landed a big shot in that exchange. Dude, both these guys are tough as nails. They've each cracked each other a few times in this fight. Ramos got to keep that right hand up, though. His guard is hanging a little too low for my liking. Straight left jab by Ramos. Trying to set up a spinning back fist was Abdulkhalikov. Kind of gave up on it mid-spin. Oh, big left and right by Abdulkhalikov. I mean, look at the striking difference, man. 84 on 92 punches thrown. Only 24 by Ramos. Ramos tries to go with the flying knee. Doesn't land. And that is it for the round. Dude, Ramos straight up grabbed the cage in the final seconds. But final seconds of the round, I won't call to get his fingers chopped off. But if that happens again. All right, fourth round, ladies and gentlemen. Lightweight tournament quarterfinals here at ACA. So we're going 5 rounds. Yep. Good that they make main events 5 rounds, even though it's a tournament. Yeah, so that's why I didn't think it was going to be 5 rounds because of the tournament. But for the most part, ACA does a good job of making the main events a little bit longer. What's up, Amberly? Great to see you all. Thank you so much. Always happy to see Amberly in the live chat here. Amberly, we're going to be doing a UFC predictions video in a few hours here, and then we're going to be doing BKFC and Deep Osaka tonight. And you know what? Might even do FCR tomorrow morning. All right, 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. 4th round. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Continuing to push forward is Ramos. Ramos with the left hand. Ramos with a kick to the body. 1-2 by Abdulkhalikov. The first one landed. The second one, Ramos was going in for the level change. Ramos looking to try to get that right leg of Abdulkhalikov. He's pushing him up against the cage. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Still now looking for both the legs to drag him off the wall. Four minutes. Got the left underhook in. does Ramos. Ramos really fighting for this here, but oh man, this might gas him out. Man, there's RWS tomorrow morning too, by the way. Oh, I know why. So the prelim card is pay-per-view. That's why I didn't want to do it. I'll explain after Activate. I was going to do the prelims, but the prelims are fucking pay-per-view. Taking grandson to the cabin. Too buggy for the weekend. Peace out. Hey, King James. Hope you have a great weekend with your grandson, brother. Thank you so much for all the support you show the channel. Has there been any other Brazilians on this card yet? The upset? There have been some Brazilians on the card, but none of them have won. Other than Silva. They separate. I got Islam too, but I'm cheering for Dustin. Ooh, a nice shot there by Abdulkhalikov, and that pushed Ramos back, and he's going to go for the body kick again. But I'm leaning Costa against Strickland. Two minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Spinning heel kick by Abdulkhalikov. Looking for the head kick. But yeah, Ilkad, I will have my predictions out today. So if you guys can't make it for the live stream, that's totally cool. You can watch the video after. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Now looking for that single leg again is Ramos. Great job by Abdulkhalikov up against the cage. Keeping that right leg up and great balance on the left side. Only $10? Okay, maybe I'll do that. I'll decide. I'll let you guys know tonight on BKFC if that's the plan. I am streaming Japanese MMA all night too, so I might just not sleep and just go right into FCR then the whole day. So I think tonight we start at midnight my time for deep. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. I do want to start doing FCR because I'm going to fall in love with it like Octagon and then I'm never going to skip one, right? 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Again, still Ramos digging for that single leg, abandons it, tries to go over the underhooks. Oh, it was a good stare down, man. It was a good stare down. Don't call me motherfucker. Don't call me motherfucker. Oh, a nice left and a right by Abdulkhalikov. Man, look at that welt on the left eyebrow of Ramos, dude. Oh, big left hand by Khalikov. Khalikov swings and miss. Dude, people have been slipping on this mat left, right, and center. There was a guy earlier who threw a head kick and slipped, and the head kick connected. Nice left hand by Ramos. Like I said, I have to just sit down and like just look at all the times, but the boxing card might just delay. Like, you know what I mean? Because like most boxing cards do. So I will try to cover some of it, but I will definitely circle the date for the next one and we'll give that priority. It's late for me when deep is on. Always half asleep. I just about to do rising cards. 10 seconds on the clock in this fourth round. Separated. Couple good kicks by Abdulkhalikov. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, Ramos is getting beaten up. He's got heart and he's tough as nails, man, but his hand speed just not on the same level, especially as this fight has gone on now into the fifth round. The deep cards, though, Activate have awesome pacing. There's no crazy like intermission because most of them are being held at like smaller halls or event centers and things like that. Every now and then there'll be a big one, don't get me wrong, but oh, dude, that left eye might be closed. Do you see? It's like a hematoma above the left eye and the bottom swelling as well. I don't know how you can see out of that. I mean, this is Russia, so I don't know like if your eyes are closed, if the ref or judges care at all, but oh. Dude, Ramos is tough, man. We're looking at some of these highlights here. He was tagged with some clean shots. Oh, elbows there and as well. But you know, also what I'm taking away from this is this kid's fucking, or not kid, this, I sound like Dana White here. This guy is good. Dustin woke the bear up. It's definitely over for him now. I smashed this guy who says motherfucker. It seems Ramos has more stopping power in the punches than I remember. Not enough to be a threat, though. I just think Abdulkhalikov is just so fast with his 1-2s. Even in the 5th round, his hand speed is really good. I like this guy, man. He's good, and he's been picking apart and beating good guys with experience on his resume, like I said, ever since he was 1-0. Sorry, last round, guys. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Ramos going back into the clinch now. No, it's going to be fun to stream UFC tomorrow, guys. We haven't streamed UFC for a few weeks. Or a couple weeks. I think since the Derek Lewis fight, where I literally took my pants off in celebration. 4 minutes on the clock. I mean, I don't blame Ramos for doing this because he was getting pieced up on the feet. He's got to do something here to try to get this to the ground. Especially being more of a submission guy. And I'm not saying he's not good on the feet. Like, the first 2 rounds were very competitive. As the fight has gone on, you definitely see the speed difference and the striking numbers. 123 strikes landed by Abdulkhalikov, 33 for Ramos. I mean, the stats tell the story, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. 123 strikes to 33. Oh, there's another left and a right. Dude, look at Ramos's face. Oh, yeah, man. Ramos is hurt. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, man, that left stung him. That 1-2, man. And I mean, it could be credit to Ramos not having the best guard. And Ramos stepped in with a few, like, sloppy flurries of shots there. The fight went to the ground for a moment. They both kind of scrambled, and now Ramos looking for that takedown as he gets back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, Ramos trying to go with the slam takedown. Couldn't get it. Two minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. God, now I just want to do this FCR card so bad. I'm going to get mad FOMO if I sleep through it. If I'm in bed before 3 a.m., I'll do it. Because it starts at, I think, 7 my time or 8. If I'm in bed before 3 a.m. Activate A, we'll fucking do it. We'll do the prelims, dude. We'll do the prelims and like main card all until the first like boxing match starts. Because all the boxing matches are good tomorrow. That's from someone who's like not a big boxing guy. I'm actually very much looking forward to that card tomorrow. I'm looking forward to Zhang getting the knockout, baby. Let's go. 1 minute 33 seconds on the clock. They separate. Fifth final round. Main event of the evening. Quarterfinals of the lightweight tournament. And honestly, I really like what I see from Abdulkhalikov. Man. Good. I mean, we haven't seen too much of him on the ground yet, but he's got good takedown defense and he's got great 1-2s. Oh my God, he lands another right hand. What is up, No Chill? Great video as always, man. I'm obsessed with your channel. I'm obsessed with your channel. Now that your computer's fixed, I need you to post more. No, seriously, man, it was awesome. I listened to you even before the Jackson podcast yesterday when I was working out. And it was so good, I almost listened to it again. Guys, go check out No Chill. He's been crushing it with his content recently. 51 seconds on the clock and go for a takedown as Ramos. Could probably watch it in between all the breaks in the boxing card to the main card. That is true. And honestly, like, I will have it on for sure. Just SEO-wise, I'm going to label... Like, I will do that 100% when it's on the Fight Pass card. But just, like, searchability-wise, I'm definitely going to make a stream that's, like, titled, like, the boxing match and stuff, just because, like, those just tend to do well and we get good crowds for boxing. But no, we'll definitely keep tabs on it between, for sure. 100%. Like I said, like I'm all in now. I trusted you with Octagon. I'm trusting you with FCR. I think I've only seen a handful of FCR fights. Final 10 seconds and oh, how, man, Ali Abdulkhalikov going in with the axe kick on the entry, and it is all over. Ali Abdulkhalikov got the takedown. Ramos all like third, fourth, and fifth round was looking for the takedown, and Ali Abdulkhalikov gets the takedown late. And then just freaking axe stomp. Oh my goodness. Hey, credit where credit is due to Ramos. He had a really good first and second round. I mean, I thought he won the first round personally. Started to fade in the third and yeah, just outclassed on the feet. And he tried to take it to the ground where he could employ his jiu-jitsu, right? He has a lot of finishes. He has a lot of submissions on the ground, but great job by Ali Abdulkhalikov. I actually cannot wait to see Khalikov in the next round of this tournament, in the semifinals. I'm rooting for him. That was an awesome performance, man. I'm very much impressed with this kid. I keep saying kid again. He's 30 years old. I say kid because he's younger. I'm freaking sounding like Dana White. I'm only 31. I'm calling this guy kid. What's up, Phony? Good to see you, buddy. What's up, fam? Hope everyone had a great week and better weekend coming up. I didn't go to Rome. Kyle went to Rome. I've literally been here. Kyle went to Rome. And he has a new vlog that I think is coming out tomorrow. Exclusive members can watch it today. Everyone else can watch it tomorrow. Yeah, so it looks awesome. His first vlog was more like traveling, and then they went to the Spanish Steps, and then the second day was the Colosseum, and I think the Trevi Fountain. But yeah, I am way too poor to travel. Someday I will. All right, we're listening in for the decision, but we all know what the decision was. Yep, the BKFC series tonight is the Prospect series in Denver. And honestly, the Prospect series deliver because they just go fucking ham, dude. Were the Russians so good always? Russians are not lazy and stuck on their phones. That is true. Yeah, unanimous decision. Ali Abdulkhalikov. Going to the semifinals, man. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this plays out. And they don't have it good over there. No, that's true. That's true. Or YouTube stars. Might not be worth doing prelims, honestly. Only 3 pro fights, 1 good fight. Rest amateur fights. Probably better just to check out the main card if they're putting a paywall. Yeah, it sucks that they're putting up a paywall for that. I mean, hey, you got to make your money, and if Fight Pass is not going to pay you for prelims, I mean, you know, like Cage Fury FC sold their prelim souls to friggin' OnlyFans. So like, I'm not gonna knock them, but we'll see. Sorry, I missed your comment here. Yeah, thank you. I've got 2 days off now, so definitely we'll make some new stuff. Well, fuck, we should collaborate on a list type video. If you want. No, like maybe we post like one part on your channel, one part on my channel. I have some ideas. If you're down, dude, it'd be fun. Dustin Hype is going to be heartbreaking when he gets rear naked choked. Hey, Phony Turks, and not Phony Turks, Funk Master. He bet the house on Dustin, so we're cheering for him. But yeah, I think Islam's going to win as well. My predictions video is going to come out later today. Going to stream it. I'm going to stream it. If I somehow can't stream it, I'll premiere it, but I want to stream it more than just film it. Dustin by round 2, Gilly. Dude, oh God. Do we know the odds on that? I might even just like place $1 on that. Oh, here you go. They're facing off. The semifinalists are facing off. Let's go. Oh, dude, it's totally worth my time. Good content's good content. Yeah, dude, hopefully see you tonight. If not, hey, Maybe deep. Maybe deep. I'll be up for deep all night too, bro. No, chill. Like, I want to do, like, I obviously, because I, like, love Japanese MMA. I already had video clips and, like, notes on the best up-and-coming Japanese prospects on the male and female side and best Japanese fighters of all time. I have those lists and notes already. I just haven't had time to film it and then just edit it because I want it to be good. Hey, what's up, Ty Bets? Yeah, stop the Brazilian vet abuse on ACA. ACA is pretty much like the new Pride. They just want to bring Brazilians in to be slaughtered. Good to see you, Ty Bets. What are your thoughts on my parlay, guys? Activate A. Give him your opinion as well, as you're more the betting guy. But we got Edwards versus Perez going the distance. I think it goes the distance. Strickland Poirier versus Islam round 2 at plus 179 or 179. Honestly, I think the only one that's concerning is Poirier. But I actually like that at plus 179. That's good value. That's good value. They love setting them up. Yes, they do, and they have. Remember that one card where there were 9 fights that were Brazilian versus Russians, and the last one, the Brazilian one, split decision to make it like 1-8. But no, let me show you this card quick. They're not updating it, but like Silva, awesome fight. Honestly, Gomes didn't look that bad. He lost a unanimous decision. He was fine. Goncalves, again, unanimous decision. He wasn't completely outclassed. And I don't know who won this one. I missed this one, but I'm sure he got his ass beat. Yeah. That's why I said, like, I like that. I like that. Because I definitely can see him getting into the second round. It's just tough because, like, we love all these fighters that Islam goes up against, right? Like, the masses love Charlie Olives. The masses love Volkanovski. The masses love Poirier. So I think that clouds just how good Makhachev is sometimes, right? And I'm not saying that it's clouding your vision at all either. Like, that is a good bet. That is a good parlay. It's just like, if he takes out Dustin with ease, it's like, okay, we have to just, like, accept that this guy is a motherfucker and is going to dominate the division until he retires, you know? And, like, when do we start having the discussion that he's better than Khabib? When do we start to have that discussion? Because he's taking guys out in more impressive fashion. Arguably higher level guys than when Khabib came to the UFC to fight. And I don't want to take anything away from Khabib. He's amazing. And yeah, he's undefeated, even though a lot of his pro fights are only 2 rounds. Fucking deep fucking style, but that's okay. Only worry in that parlay is if Perez gets her down and gets her back. Plus, Islam could easily sub him in 1 if he wants to rush up to him. I think Khabib is the better grappler and wrestler than Islam. No, that's fine. But I just mean, like, overall, right? Like, when do we start having the discussion and say that, like, Islam is the better MMA fighter, has had the better career? And like, again, in Russia, sure, Khabib cleaned the fuck up. And in the UFC, but, like, Islam's starting to put a damn good resume together in the UFC. Now, I get Khabib has never lost in the UFC and Islam was knocked out. But that's why I asked the question. When do we start to have that conversation? Could give him that Bobby Green treatment if he wanted to rush, in my opinion, but hopefully he takes it slow. Would be dope. Can't wait for bare knuckle. Hopefully we get another Alfredo Anguilla type of fight. Hey, man, Prospect Series BKFC always deliver. Prospect BKFC always deliver. So I can't wait. I can't wait. All right, guys. For those in the Discord, exclusive members, past and present, I will update you guys when I'm doing the UFC picks and predictions video. Or the live stream there. And yeah, tonight BKFC. We also have Deep. For those who don't know, we're going to be doing the Deep card tonight as well. That starts at midnight Eastern, so 11 my time. So basically right after BKFC, we're going to be jumping over to Deep. And it's a really good card. I'm honestly, like, I'm always excited for BKFC, but I'm, like, stupidly excited for Deep. Also just because, like, I bought a membership and I want to get my money's worth. And last weekend was a lot of fun staying up. I honestly wasn't even that tired watching watching Deep with you guys until, I mean, it ended at like 4 a.m. So it wasn't that bad, but really big card. Last week they did back-to-back Deep Jewels and a Deep Impact card. This one's a full-on John's mom card. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one. Islam will have the better resume when he retires, but no one will think he's better than Khabib. I already think he's better than Khabib. Khabib kicked his ass in the gym. Even Islam says it. I mean, as an MMA fighter, he's better. Islam is better in my opinion. Mostly, he's more well-rounded, and he makes weight and wants to eventually move up to 170. But DB can def wobble and finish him with his 10-count punches. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. And great answers, great comments. Thank you guys for chiming in. All right, I'm going to Poirier survived till round 3 with Khabib wrestling. He's gonna touch up Islam. Hey, for your bet, I hope that's the case, buddy. Khabib just much more dominant grappler. Khabib was much better. Hey, I love it. I love these conversations, man. But anyways, I gotta hang it up until we jump over to the predictions. I got to finish up my prep here for that show, and then we'll get ready for BKFC, and I'll set up both of the BKFC and Deep streams so we can just jump over right to Deep after. Khabib is much bigger, yes, and he has a damn good chin. I love this. We're going to keep this conversation going, especially during the UFC stream tomorrow. But yeah, tie bets. Everybody else here in the live chat, you all are amazing. Appreciate you all. This has been fun, man. This has been fun as I was wiping the sleep from my eyes most of the card, because this one ended so much, or started so much earlier than most of the ACA cards. But for the most part, wasn't the best ACA card, but the good fights were really damn good. The bad fights were stinkers. I think I've said this like 100 times already. ACA, high ceiling, low floor. I think Islam wins the 170 belt though if he goes up. Islam not beating Leon or Bull. Oh, I think Islam beats Bilal. Shavkat and Islam, or Shavkat, I mean, shoot, even Leon might give him some. Leon's takedown defense is like really underrated though, but I think he could beat Bilal. Shavkat and Islam could give him trouble for sure. Can't wait for Bilal to get touched up first though. But yeah, I guess we'll find out. I'm fucking stoked, guys. I'm fucking stoked. Again, you all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for ACA 176. Off to the semifinals goes Abdulkhalikov. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Like and subscribe. We're going to be streaming UFC predictions video in a few hours. I'll get that stream up soon. So subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you're updated on when new streams are posted. And then tonight, BKFC Prospect Series, Deep Osaka, and then tomorrow, right into maybe a little FCR, as well as the 5v5 boxing, as well as UFC 302. Like and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll see you later today. Peace. Happy Friday. I'm out of here.
Yeah.